So, what's going on, guys? Excuse me. Hey! Wow. Heck of an entrance. How you doing out there? Alright, where we at? TGIF. That's right. We're Friday. Check it out. The weekend is here again. Or at least getting close. How you guys doing out there? Alright. So, got a little fun time going on this end. So, new version of Valley Village is out. Everything's good with that, right? Or, so I thought. Kind of broke something. It's always something, you know. It's not one thing, it's another. So, so here's the scoop. So the game's fine, right? And then one of the things I added was the ability for me to dynamically change the IP address, right? So I can move from server to server to server, right? And what happens in that process is that TNet, right, my networking tool, that updates, right? Kombu, right, which is my player data, that updates the IP, and that's fine. I forgot there's a third component. I also have a little check in there with a little plugin I was using that verifies internet connection, right? So in case it goes away, it can let me know, right? I forgot to get that one updated. So I was pinging my old Amazon server, right? And I had the rationalization that, geez, why should I be paying for the Amazon server if I'm not using it, right? So I shut it down. And as soon as I shut down the Amazon server, that broke Valley Village because the internet verification was still going to that old IP address. So anyways, got it updated, got a new version out, sent it out to Google Play, right? Boom, that's done. That's up there and updated. So Google Play is fixed. We're all good. So if you're an Android user, you can get the latest off Google Play Store, and you're all set. Apple, well, Apple's just being Apple. That is code for saying that Apple's being jerks. So, I mean, not only do you have the process of you have to like wait for them to actually review it and approve it, right? But sometimes you can't even get that far. I've submitted it 6 times this morning, and every time it keeps telling me that my bundle identifier is either invalid or not been incrementally increased, which both are wrong. So I'm dealing with that. And I tried one more time right before I went on, and I still failed. So I'll have to figure that out later. So the what I'm saying is that the iOS version is still borked at the moment. You can still play the game, you just can't go online, right? And it's kind of annoying. But as soon as I get Apple to actually believe that I'm submitting a new version and they'll accept it, then I'll actually be able to get that available for test flight for anyone that's doing the testing on there. So that's it. That was the fun situation. But we're not going to talk about Valley Village anymore. We're done with that. We are moving on to the prototype stuff that I've been working on for a while now. What, for about a week and a half now? I guess this would be like 2 weeks. This would be in 2 weeks. If you guys were watching on Wednesday, you will remember that I was struggling with the bouncing shots, right? That was just getting to be a total pain and nightmare. And it was like doing some reset glitchy kind of stuff, and figured it out, right? After I went off the stream, I actually was able to hunker down and figure it out. It was simple. It was stupid, actually. So if you guys remember, I was using DoTween to do like the upward arc, the downward arc, and then the free fall as 3 separate tweens, right? And then if it ever needed to reset, then I just kill those tweens and move on, right? And I do that with a string name. The only problem was that I wasn't ever identifying the string name. So it was telling it to kill, but misidentifying it. So as soon as I actually generated a string name for those DoTweens, then everything worked perfectly, and then the shots behaved. So I can demonstrate that. So just to show you that all the shot stuff is working nicely. Although I may need to increase the magazine. Let me check that real quick. Let me go shoot on sight. Let's see, there's a shoot distance. That's fine. Walk speed. That's no. Weapon. Yep. All right. So let me just check real quick. Our test weapon. Yep. See what the magazine looks like. No, it's set to 10. Alright, so it should be shooting more frequently, but for whatever reason it's kind of shooting slow, but I won't worry about that. Alright, just to give you a quick demo. So he's going to turn around, he's going to see me and go, hey, look at that. So, there you go. And as you see, it's bouncing nicely, and it bounces all the way down and bounces up until it hits a wall and dies. So, yay. Got some other stuff working. I'm finally starting to understand Corgi a little bit better. Discovering the wonderful world of the AI brain. And that's kind of pretty slick. I actually like it now that I understand its procedure and the approach to using it. So I'm going to be able to do all the stuff that I want to do if I can get it working. Alright, so what I was demonstrating here with the enemy is, if you can see up here, we're just using right now just the fundamental AI walk and AI shoot on sight, right? Which are just the stone basics, right? So that really has, excuse me, so that has no controllable effect. That's, for lack of a better term, it's an automaton, right? It's just going on its own, it's doing its own thing, right? So if I knock these out and we hit play, you're going to see that it does a whole bunch of nothing now, right? Because specifically right now I have the brain turned off, right? So if I turn the brain on, we're going to get some stuff here, but it's not going to go exactly the way I want it to. It's going to get closer. So we got that, it comes around, right? And he's trying to get into fire mechanism. So I can do a stomp, and that actually, you know, knocks him out, right? So that's an improvement, right? So now I got stomp working where it takes him out of action for a little while, right? So that's cool. It goes into a stomped state, right? And hangs there for a few seconds, right? So that's good. That's the start. But right here, right, he should be shooting, and that's what I'm not quite sure what is going wrong there. I'll show you. I made a super complex flowchart. Don't get too freaked out by this. This is super high tech. Just a simplistic, just so I could make sure I had my head wrapped around the concept. So he defaults in patrol mode, right? And if the player's in range, then it switches into a pre-attack mode. So my thought process here is, Hawk, just give it forward vision. No, it has it. No, it actually has it. So, I mean, like I was showing you, it is, where is it? Yeah, decision detect target line. It's right here, right? So that's it. So 30 player, so it's set to the right target. So that's all detect method, ray, front, right? So let's see if it actually shows up. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, so there's the ray, right? So yeah, right there. See, I mean, it's striking, and it's going into the attack mode, you know. Well, okay, it's going to pre-attack. It's not going into attack, but that is another thing too. It should go from pre-attack. After a second, it should switch into attack mode. But even when I was doing it before, where I kind of hard-coded it, bypassed the pre and just went into attack, it still wasn't doing the shot. But I'll figure that out. All right, so here's what we're shooting for. So we start off in patrol mode, right? And when that little raycast comes and hits the player, then it says, okay, time for an actual attack, right? So it goes in pre-attack, and the idea there is that gives me a second to not just instantly fire, right? But I can do a predetermined animation, right? Where it's kind of like he goes into the, you know, the anticipation, right? Goes into the wind-up, right? So that'd be the pre-attack, is the wind-up. And the attack is he actually releases the shot, right? And then it comes at you, right? And then I have a post-attack, so he doesn't just immediately fire again, right? There's a delay, and I could do something with an animation there. After he throws it, he kind of looks at it and, you know, analyzes and decides if it's time to do another shot or switch back into patrol mode. So if the player's still in range, then he does an attack again. If the player goes out of range, then he drops back into patrol mode, right? And all of this gets overwritten with stomped, right? So at any point in any one of these states, if the player stomps the enemy, then boom, all these states go away and it goes into stomped mode, right? So that's the objective, and we get part of this working, part of it not. So, excuse me. So if we check down here, here's the brain. Excuse me. All right, so here's where we're starting at. So we begin in patrol mode, right? Just by the very fact that it's at the top, that's the starting state. So the way the Corgi AI brain works, why doesn't it stop go to still in range? Well, no, well, because the reason why is because it would be instantaneous in essence, right? Because I'm not really tracking the previous state, so it's not one of those things I know which to go back to. But if so, he does a stomp, right? And then if I tell it to go into patrol, it'll start into the patrol and instantly see that I'm in range. So it's in essence, it's going to hit patrol for like no seconds. It's going to go from patrol straight back into attack automatically, right? So it's just a cleaner way. I'm having to worry about less code. I'm having to worry less about which state do we just leave and we return into that state. I could do that, but until there's something more pressing, there's no reason for me to actually specifically do that. I did that with my villagers in Bali Village, right? Now they do, right? Because they have different things. They could be loading, they could be running, they could be building, right? And then when it gets hit by a cannonball and he gets stunned, then I have to know which state to return to, right? So that totally makes sense. In this case, because I know that if he's still in range, it'll just buzz right through patrol and go straight back into attack. So just a simple kind of hacky way just to let that slide through it. So yeah, okay. Yep, that makes sense, right? All right, so we begin in patrol, right? And so the way AI works, the way AI brain in Corgi works is you start with, of course, the state, right? And then what you have is an action, right, that occurs, right? So it's in a state, it's going to be doing whatever this thing is here. In this case, it's going to run the AI action patrol, right, which is just the same as walk, but just with a little more physical control over its destination, right? Whereas walk can't switch off. AI action patrol can switch off if it changes states, right? And then what happens here is then transitions, right? So this determines if we change state modes. So for one here, we see AI decision detect target lane, and that's the raycast that looks for the player, right? So if it does actually strike the player, then it'll switch into pre-attack mode. If it doesn't strike the player, then it just goes back into patrol, right? And then secondly, and I learned this the hard way, the lower the decision, that's the one that wins in the end, right? So if both these guys return true states, this bottom guy is going to take over anyways, right? Because initially, I've always thought, like, traditionally, I always think of the higher element as being the king, right? But so I was doing like the stomp, and I couldn't understand where I would stomp him, and he would like go right back into patrol mode. It's like, no, he should go into stomp, and the reason why is because stomped needs to be below, right? So once I figure that out, we're all good. So AI decision stomp. So I'm just following the AI decision stomped is my script that I'm just expanding off of what the Corgi script already has. So you have AI action, right, which is the action that's performed by your by the entity while it's in that state mode, and then AI decisions that determine if it's going to switch to a different state, right? So I have two here. AI decision detect line. It sees if there's a reason to start shooting, right? And then AI decision stomped, and that'll say that, hey, if I just got stomped, let's go into stomped mode, right? So and then that just drops down here. Yeah, there it is. I just got it collapsed. Stomped, right? And then it does it. And then what happens is the AI decision stomped. I wrote the script for that. I'll show you real quick. Stomped. All right. Pretty simple stuff, but it works pretty well. All right. So, yeah, so it's constantly feeding back this value, right? So it's just, every time it's coming back and it's saying stomped, and traditionally it's going to say stomped false, right? But that's just going to kick. And then once it stomped true, once it does get a signal that it did get stomped, then it finds out actually the new stomp duration. So let's see. New stomp duration. Oh, yeah, because that there's a variable that can determine, how long the stomp occurs, right? And that right now that's off of the script, right? That gets fed into it. So then what it does is says stomp duration is equal to time on scale time plus whatever that variable is, right? And then so what I do here is I say, okay, if we're not already stomped, right, then we start this coroutine to track it, right? So then this thing is constantly patrolling. So that way, by doing this, once this loop, this coroutine kicks off, right? it goes into stomped equals true mode, so that way I don't generate like multiple versions of the coroutine. That would be bad. Anyway, so if I just did it this way, right? If I did it like that, and then if the player was stomping the enemy multiple times, then I would suddenly have this giant fleet of coroutines, which would be bad. So then I just make sure it only kicks off the first time. And otherwise, it just updates it. So if you do bounce on it, right, if you just keep perpetually bouncing on them, then the timer's just going to get reset, right? So this thing will perpetually run, right, and just have that time value, the stomp duration, just keep increasing with each crush, with each stomping. And right now, actually, I have this as in case I want to do an override, but right now I'm not even using this. So, and then let's see, I could actually do something here where I say, and stomped equals true. But I mean, that's only if I want to do an override. So I'm leaving this here for the time being. Right now, it is just empty code, not getting touched. But if I want to have a situation for whatever reason, I need to change from stomp to some other state, then I will just call this, right? And then I'll just make sure that this thing, the coroutine loop bails out. But right now, it's just doing nothing. So that works nicely. So if, for example, if we come over here, let me get over here like this. There you go. So I could just, I could do this all day, right? I could just bounce on them, and if I can switch to this, let's see. I think I have it shown. Yeah, here it is. It's hard to see here, but this is stomp duration, right? So every time I step on them, right? Every time I land on them, this number increments upward, right? And it's like 35, 36, now it's 37, 38. So that's perfect. So that's one of the things I definitely wanted to have happen. And if I get off of him, give him long enough time, then he comes back to life, right? All right, so now we get into the whole pre-attack, and he's not switching to post, to actual attack mode. And that's what I got to figure out now. Because then so there's two problems. So I'm having that, and also when it actually went into attack mode, he wasn't firing. That one is more disconcerting because he should stay in that state. So let's try this. Just an experiment. What I'll do is rather than have him go from patrol into pre-attack, I'll have him patrol, and then if he sees the player, he'll go straight into attack mode, right? So I'll change this from pre-attack to just attack, right? So now we go straight into attack mode, right? And then if you see here in attack mode, we have AI action shoot, which should fire the shot off, right? And if not, that's the script that's causing the problem. But the second part too is AI decision time and state, and then you see no matter what happens, it always loops into attack. So it should never actually leave. It should never exit the state. It should always just stay in that state if it behaves. So we'll check our logs here. And this is where things start to go a little goofy. Oh, another thing I discovered too is that if the state is displayed, it makes the frame rate drop to like 4. So, yeah, so it is doing the fire command, right? So it is shooting, right? It is doing the shot, right? So I'll have to track that down. But, and then it goes into end, I guess because it actually accomplishes what it's supposed to, right? So that would be correct. Okay. So let's find out why it's not actually firing anything, shall we? Alright, so shoot start. Can I go to definition? I can. If ability permitted, alright, so shoot start, we'll show that that's being fired off. Alright, so if all that stuff, not then. Alright. Shoot start, attack now. Alright, so let's see if either or both of those do fire off. If so, then we know that it's getting part of the way through before it screws up. Oh, I'm waiting for it to build. I missed 5-6 where you clicked on the play and it always received it while it was building, but all right. Shoot, start, attack now. Good. Okay. So we are getting through both of those. So those are not the culprit. So I'm going to knock these out because I know they work. No reason to be spitting out this crap. All right. So if that's true, then weapon input start. Go to definition. All right. Turn weapon on. If reloading, return. Alright, so let's just check this out. Shouldn't be reloading. It's come on. Come on. Come back to me, keyboard. Alright, so here one. Here two. Okay. So let's see which of those trigger. So it's interesting. It's actually going further down the line than I thought it was. I thought it was crapping out a lot sooner than that. But there's several scripts it kind of digs through the way the Corgi works. So let's see. So here too. Oh, all right, so getting all the way down to there. Okay. Huh. All right, so we are turning the weapon on. Okay. That's good. Got a definition. Okay. Alright. So where does this actually kick off to? Change state, weapons, weapon start. Huh. So it turns on. Huh. Let's see. Sound effects. So it plays. Weapon start. I mean, I know that the weapon's correctly assigned because if you remember, when you just do the standard old school walk, find target, then it does fire, right? But as soon as I'm switching to the AI is sort of foobarring it for some reason. And that's what I can't figure out yet. Let's see. Modify movement while attacking. Alright, let's just go through this. Excuse me. Alright, see which one this is actually triggering. Alright, we don't need you anymore. Good. Alright, I'm going to collapse the AI brain so it doesn't just create the frame rate. It's peculiar. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe one of you guys out there, if you know something about Unity that I don't, but this drop-down menu, right? Even if it's just like fewer items, it still just absolutely destroys the frame rate, right? So if I collapse it like this, then it's fine, but I think at runtime it likes to re-expand. But if I collapse it right here at the top, then it's all fine. Then we get back to our perfect frame rate. Alright, so he's going to walk, he's going to turn, he's going to fire. Boom. Alright, so we see here one. So we get to that, and that's as far as we get. Good. So none of these are actually firing. 2, 3, 4. So it changes weapon state, weapon start. Alright, so it's a combo weapon. Okay, so these are just more delineations in terms of like more info, but it's the weapon change state. Oh! So we need to create a state for firing, I guess? Maybe that's it. Huh. Let's see, weapon start. Alright, let's try that. Maybe that's what we got going on here. Let's create a new one. We'll call it weapon start. Come on. Alright. Is it weapons start or is it singular? Weapon start? Which one was it? Weapon start. Okay. Okay, so it does weapon start. Yeah, action. So is a shoot component? Is yeah, action shoot. But I thought I was doing that above, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm doing it up here. Huh. So that should. Huh. Alright, so I think what I'll just skip attack and go straight to shoot. Weapon start. Maybe that's what I need to do. Shoot. Shoot, and then... And either way, I'm just going to have it loop back on itself. So it should be perpetually here, right? Alright, and then we're going to skip all the attack and all that crap. I'm just going to go straight into weapon start. Oops. Not there. There. Alright, so when he sees it, when he's in line, he should go to weapon start. And that should make him fire. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Come on, baby. Nope. Not so much. Alright. I don't need you because I know that's working. Come on, buddy. What the heck? AI shoot. So, perform action. Right. And go into shoot. If number of shots is less than 1, shoot start. Yeah, so all that was right. Come on. Put start. Alright, weapon input start. It's like a whole series of different plugins, each one doing like, you know, of each script, just doing like that much and ping ponging between all of them. Alright. Turn weapon on. Got our definition. Let's see. Right, so we did that, and yeah, and then weapon start. Case weapon start. Go to definition. Shoot request. Okay, so hopefully we end up here. Delay before use. That's actually, I could remember that. Okay. And then shoot request. Alright. If weapon ammo does not equal null, then we be here. 6. Let's see, else. I'm gonna hear all these guys, just see what this hits. 7. 8. Alright, and this is equal null, then that. Otherwise, just go down here. Alright, that should be enough just to get started. Oh, I got more. Okay. All right, let's see where that leads us. Wow, I got to none of it. None of that kicked off. Crap, I gotta backtrack. Alright, oh, so that's, okay, that's weapon state. That's not the character state. Okay, so I don't have to worry about the AI doing that kind of stuff. I can just, yeah, I call it, I can go back to attack. So that should work fine. Alright, so attack goes there, and it should shoot. But it doesn't want to. Let's see. Yeah, so we're here, tune weapon on, right? Oh, seriously. So we should go to weapon start. Right. Alright, so one of those should hit. So it's not getting to that point, I guess. It's so weird. There's something with the AI version of it, right, that changes it versus if I just do it by itself. I mean, just once again, just to make my point, if you just wait for it to compile, there you go. There. So I turn the brain off again, right, and just switch to the generic shoot on sight command, and boom, there it fires, right? Yeah, so that's working exactly like it should. But as soon as we go, let's see, actually, yeah, I'm going to turn that back off. But as soon as I go into the brain, right, you know, all the other commands are working okay, right? It's just something about this firing hierarchy, right? Because it goes through like 6 different levels, right? You know, it has to go from the fire command to the weapon, the device to the ammo. You know, and then hopefully fire. And obviously something is coming off the rails along that way, but I just cannot track down who the culprit is so far, which is just kind of frustrating. All right, let's see if any of that generates us anything. Yeah, and it was showing all those values down there, by the way. I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but so it was doing that correctly. Let's see, turn off some of this other stuff because I don't really want to deal with that. Yeah. Knock these out for the time being. Let's see. Yep. Alright, leave this shoot. Mark him out for the time being as well. Alright, so we reach here 0 and then we stop. Change state. Okay, so it changes the state, but go to definition. That's weird. He hits, and we just, yeah, we're stuck here, and we don't get any of the other things. Firing. What the heck, dude? There's something in the script that's just not sending the signal along to actually fire. Come on. So I'm using the AI AI action shoot, right? Versus the AI shoot on sight. And there's something about the shoot on sight makes it so it does work, but there's something about the AI action shoot that obviously does not work. Alright, so just for the fun of it, I'm going to turn on AI shoot on sight and turn that on. And watch, it's going to just fire with no problem. Whoa. Or it could freeze. I guess the brain was fighting it. Yeah. Yep. So generic works fine. AI brain doesn't work for crap. Okay. We'll get this figured out. So there's something about, let me just clear all this stuff out, because all what I'm going to focus on right now is action shoot. Close all but this. And then let's just do comparison contrast between that and the shoot on sight script. Shoot on sight script works. And let's figure out why the action shoot is not. Because I guess because it's doing a state thing, right? Alright, so character shot. Boom, boom. Shoot start. Character shoot start. Does not equal timeout then. Oh yeah, that was me. I added that. That was actually me, I think. Okay. So that's what's kicking off, right? And then here, it does that nowhere. We see shoot stop, but not shoot start. Alright. I don't know, did I... No, it's up here. Okay, so in shoot start, character handle weapon. So there's a shoot start command, right? So let's see if this is firing like it should. All right, shoot. Okay. Now this is where we'd say bang. Excuse me. All right, so this is where we're going off the rails with the AI version. Excuse me. Turn the brain back on and collapse this thing so we don't have a frame rate that sucks. Okay. Yeah. So it's doing bang. So it is firing. So shoot start, but it's doing it with the character handle weapon versus the other one here, which is doing a character shoot. So weapon aim. Current, okay. So character handle weapon, let's just make sure that has a value, shall we? Alright, so we'll look at AI action shoot. Yeah. Character handle weapon. Yeah, so it has it, right? Character handle weapon. So they're both calling the same thing, right? So it calls a character shoot, but they're both character handle weapons, so they're both pointing to the right item. But one shoot works and one doesn't. Even though, like, by this appearance, it looks like they're both the same thing. Okay, let's try... Alright, make sure that it's the same thing when we do it with the non-intelligent version. Alright, character shoot. So that should be the same stupid thing, right? Yeah, enemy character. Yeah. Character handle weapon. So yeah, they're both pulling from the same thing. Both from enemy character handle weapon. Test weapon. Weapon attachment. Ability permitted. Alright, let's go through this one then. Let's see. Here's setup. Handle input. Input stop. Shoot. Start. Right, and this is what we were doing before, and it was actually working, right? Current weapon. What the hell? This is stupid. This is so frustrating because they're both doing the exact same calls, but one works and one doesn't. Alright. Alright, this is attack now. Like crazy. Right. So we knock out those guys. Turn on the brain. Go. And he's saying attack now. It is actually saying attack now. So what is up with this? What the heck? Why? What am I missing? Alright. Time to go to the master, I guess. Let's check out Mr. Corgi himself. I think I still got this thing up. Alright. So. He's using character jump. Or, no, actually, that's not it. Character handle weapon, right? What you got right there. So I'm just gonna skip through here. Alright. That's just decision. He's doing decision detect target radius, so that decides if it should actually hit, and that's fine. AI action shoot. Right, so he's got patrol, which I'm using. And then he's decision time maker, so that it decides how long it's going to go before it moves on. Alright, patrolling. Yep. Yeah, action patrol, that's right. If he's in the radius, then we go into attacking. Alright, attacking, we say action shoot. Patrolling. Let's go, YouTube. What the heck? It's fighting me. Seriously? Okay, there it goes. Wow, it just does not want me to, like, skim at all. Let's see. So he's doing a jump. Okay. Wait, you're running out of time here, dude. Alright, he's doing much of nothing there. Alright, so that's not helping. Unfortunately, that doesn't help at all to figure out why. If I fire, right, it will not fire through the AI, but it works when the AI is not controlling it directly. That's just totally messed up. I'm guessing it's something to do with the brain. So just out of curiosity, let's see if we just knock the transition out, right? So it just goes in the attack state and he goes nowhere. He's just there, right? So by that logic, he should not be able to go anywhere else. And we can check the actual state. Should be able to. Thought I had that set up before. It's a target. That state, right? Yeah, see, I hate that, man. Every time I start it up, man, this thing expands back out and it craters the frame rate. So I have to stop it and then there. So we're in patrol mode, right? And then we're still listed as in patrol mode. What is up with that? Why did it not change states? Right? I mean, it's showing shoot request, right? Alright. How about this? What if you just take attack? You just throw it right here at the top and make that default, right? So we say attack. And then it fires. Okay, that's a good sign. Actually, I should have thought this before. So attack does work correctly, right? So this has something to do with the states where it just does not want to stay in that state, right? Alright. So it only wants to fire once. I don't care about that. I'll figure that out later. So, okay, good. So it's not the script. It is the state that's causing the issue, right? So we're going into the action shoot state, and it just will not stay in it. Alright. So we're in patrol, and we say go to an attack, right? And then transition. So that's crazy. I mean, because it should enter the attack, right? And then stay there. Once it goes into attack mode, there's no reason for it to escape and go anywhere else, right? So that just seems real funky to me. Let's see. Let's try. What did I create for decision? Decision rounded decision. Hit, stop, target, time. Let's see. Well, it shouldn't matter what I return because I'm just going to mangle this anyways. So we'll just say, decision, health hit. Time and state. Really? It doesn't even like that. Okay. Oh, sorry. I gotta throw it on there, don't I? I forgot. Everything has to go on the object itself before I can do that. Okay. Time and state. So I'll say like 100. Just there. So now it should stay in that state for a really freaking long time, right? Let's come up to attack. There. And then, anyways, I'm just gonna like tell it whatever the response is, just stay in this loop anyways. So it should, there's no reason for it to ever go anywhere else, right? It goes into attack and it's just gonna stay in attack, right? True or false, it stays in attack. So we're gonna action shoot. Alright. I'm gonna vent my frustration on you guys. Here you go. Bombing run. There you go, guys. There you go. Yeah, shoot. And then let's see, we should have enter, shoot start, and then shoot in should never occur, right? And yet it does. Why in the hell does it leave that state? There's no reason for it to ever leave that state, right? I don't get that at all. I have literally a what is it, like 100 second pause on it. So there's no reason for it to ever leave that stupid state. Alright, we're going to start it in attack mode, right? Alright, so we hit shoot request. So, yeah. Okay, so it's not saying we enter the state because I guess because we like began in there already. So it's not entering the state. It already sort of started at the beginning. So we're not seeing that, but we're also not seeing exit. So there's something about the fact that patrol takes over. It like goes into the state but then snaps it right back, which is just kind of messed up in my opinion. That makes no sense. Let's see. Alright, so action, patrol, unenable. Let's see. No, not enable. I want enter. Nope, we don't have interstate on this one. So let's put it in there. Because it is upsetting me. Excuse me. Okay. Patrol. Toss this at the bottom. Like so. Patrol start and patrol end. Yeah. Alright. Then we clear out all this garbage. Alright, where do you hate it? It already has an on-exit state. It does? But it doesn't have an on-enter? Peculiar. Okay. Alright. So obviously it's not going to hit it now. But all right, so let's go back and we'll start with patrol. It goes from patrol. It should go into attack, and it should stay there. It should not go back to patrol. Unless the way he has the AI set up is just totally foobarred. All right, so we begin with patrol. Right? Tell you what, we'll just nuke all these other guys. There. So all we have is patrol and attack, right? You know what? I'm going to leave stomped in there. Yeah. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay. Okay. So we start with patrol. He goes into attack, and he should never come back. And if it does, it's just totally messed up. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it keeps going back. Why does it keep going freaking back? That makes no sense. It goes into it and it just defaults back. That's... It's like it doesn't work right. I mean, I'm sorry, but this is like... It's like switching modes and then switching back on its own, which is totally wrong. Which is totally freaking wrong. Fine, how about this? What if we just go, no matter what happens, just say attack, right? So now it's going to force its way into attack and see if it comes back to patrol. If so, then we know it's the attack that's screwing up. Yeah, it's still going back into patrol. How in the hell can it do that? How can it come back? So it starts with patrol, it automatically goes into attack, right? I'll just clean that one out. Right, so it goes into attack, and there's nowhere for it to go. It has to stay there. Alright, so it looks like that did it. Yeah, that's weird. So, I mean, to me, this seems like a bug. This seems like an outright bug to the AI that it keeps snapping back, right? I mean, it's like, do all these states always process the transitions at all times? That makes no sense. The only transition that should be processed is the current active state. Alright, I don't think there's anything in the video or even shows that being broken down any further. I think he just sort of like goes right back into the code. Alright. Oh, so he's leaving it empty. Huh. Alright. Didn't know that was even an option. I thought we had to have something there. Okay, fine. So for true, then we go into attack and just stay like that. Alright. Okay. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's weird. So the false is sort of like a misnomer. Let's see. There it is. Oh, come on. So the false state, you just leave it empty. You don't put a value in there, which to me seems kind of backwards, but okay. I guess that was my mistake. I just assumed like when you put a feature in there, you'd actually use it, so... That was on me. Alright, so finally. So I wonder, actually I can just like backtrack and put all my stuff back in here. Can't put all the other ones in here, pre-attack and all that kind of crap, since I know it's working now. Alright, so we're just gonna go boop. Patrol first. Alright, then we go pre-attack. And then purge all this other crap out. Pre-attack goes into there. And then he goes into attack. And then he actually fires. Alright. And then after attack, he goes into post-attack. Alright. So, let's see. decision time and state. So this is another thing too. This you have the decision time and state. You can load up multiple ones, right? But it doesn't matter because it always references the same one. So I got to do different time breaks for each one of these. Otherwise, they all get overwritten. But I guess I should do it by time and not any other reference. Let me think. Yeah, that's gonna be the simplest way. And I just come up with different names for these guys. Let's see, and then post attack. And just leave all these empty. So that's our trick right there. Let's see. Stomped. Alright, so decision. Yeah, so I just got to do an AI decision for each one of these things, right? I did that for stomped. And then when it's complete, then I go back to patrol. Got it. Alright. Finally got this thing mastered. Yeah, apply. Yeah. So I'm still perplexed on why you would want the false. I'm not sure where that would actually come into play now. I mean, that seems like it would just break things, but alright. I guess I'll figure that out over time. So let's apply that to our prefab. Good. Then we gotta create all these little delays. Time and state. So what we're gonna do is actually delete time and state because that's a generic term. So I'm gonna like remove that one and apply. Okay, that should make a couple of these disappear. Alright, so AI decision stomped. So we have that one somewhere, yes? Yeah. Let's see. Action stomped, decision stomped. Alright. Action shoot. Decision shoot. Yeah. Pre-attack. Okay, so then I gotta just create decisions for all these. It's gonna be a ton of scripts here, but that'll be fine. Alright, we'll put them all in here. Okay. And then, in theory... Okay, that's not what we want. We want something simpler. Yeah, let's do stomped. Alright. I thought I had a delay on this already. So, I think all this is borrowed from the other one. So I'm going to remark all that stuff out. I don't think I need that at all. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong script, aren't I? Sorry. I can still knock that one out. So the state is doing not much there, but I need AI decision, not action. There we go. I need AI decision stopped. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Alright. Close all but this. There's what we want. Alright. Alright, so decision stopped. That is going to be our little template, and we'll just start cloning the crap out of this and work our way down. Come on. So let's see. Action stunt, decision stunt, decision hit, detected target line. I'm going to move that up, and it's going to complain. Okay, fine. Let's go into the prefab. Move that up there. Put it right there. Alright. So action shoot will be our first one. Let's rename it so it gets all nice and legal. There. Alright, stopped. We don't care about. This is just going to be an outright timer. And it won't get changed. No. Let's see. Oh, I do need the range, don't I? Alright, let me check how they do it with the decision. Time and state. Yeah, we just borrowed this guy. That's better. Okay. Rename this. And now we're good. Collapse that for a second. Hello. Come on. Actually, no, I'm going to change that from shoot to attack. Sorry. Because it's going to be more general, because it can do different things. Some of them shoot, some of them will just lurch. So make that more generic. Alright, let's come back. Nope, not action shoot, dummy. Decision shoot. Decision attack. I'm not even coming close here. Alright. And now, yeah, right now it's just defaulting to 2 seconds. I think that's pretty good. So then he fires, right? Let's see. Well, depending on how long the actual motion is, the animation of him throwing it, right? I'm going to just make that 1 second, right? And then before it switches to the next one. So pre-attack, and like I talked about before, so the pre-attack will be like, so the monster sees the player, right? And there's that moment of, right, the anticipation where he goes to pull out his weapon, whatever that weapon is, or if it's a jump, there's an anticipation of he like crouches down before the jump to sort of like let the player know that he's about to leap at you, rather than just have him arbitrarily jump out at you, which to me is a bit of a cheat. So we don't want that. So excuse me. Okay. Pre-attack. It's down here. Okay, cool. And we'll do post-attack. I'm still curious what the exit, you know, the false on the decision making on the AI does. I still don't understand the proper way of implementing that, because it seems like it just breaks the crap out of it, you know. No, I mean, because that thing's gonna fire, right? And it's an either or. It's either yes or no, right? So every time it fires, it's automatically gonna decide it right from the get-go. So, I mean, it's not like you could have a maybe, right? So by having a yes or no response and having that no overwrite everything else, It's just, I don't know. That's weird. All right, I'll let it go. We got post attack. Oh, did I not update it? All right, my mistake. Yep. I was not as far along as I thought I was. All right, post attack. Yes, yes. And like that. Good. Okay, so we have pre-attack, decision, post-attack, decision, control. That's fine. A decision, attack. So that's good. That goes to him. Then decision stomped. Let me switch that one. Oh, no, no. Okay, that's keying off of... Let's see. Stomped. It should be... Oh, that's getting fed off of the actual stomped script, which is stompable. So, right there. So, invincibility duration. So that is what feeds in. So that 3 goes into this value here, the new stomp duration. So whatever I set here as the invincibility, that's where it comes in here and decides how long it is before he's going to start moving around again. So, cool. All right. Let's see, and I think that's all I need. So let's start putting all these guys in place and getting it working correctly for a change. All right, so if he's in within line, then go into pre-attack. So we're going to reintroduce the pre-attack, right? And then, of course, I have stomped. That's what I talked about before here. So stomped can override any one of these states, right? We have all these different states, but stomped automatically just, boom, takes over. So what I have is just the stomped. I'm going to have the bottom of all of these. I don't yet, but I will, right? So that way, anytime the stomped kicks in, it takes over and just shuts down any other thing. So it's like if it's about to attack and you stomp on it, boom, then that attack will go away, which is exactly the way we want it to work. All right. So that goes in attack, right? All right. And then pre-attack, that's good there. And then shoot. And then decision attack. Drop him in there. So an attack goes into post-attack. Finally feel like this is clicking now. All right. And then after post-attack, then we'll go back to patrol, right? And as I talked about before, rather than attack again, I would just go into patrol, and patrol will automatically determine if he's still in range, and if so, then it'll bypass right through patrol and go straight back into attack again. So this is post-attack. And I'm doing separate decisions for each one of these so I can adjust the time individually for each one. Because if I just have one decision, time decision, that affects all of those different states. And if I want to tweak it, right, make one last longer, another one shorter, I got to keep them separate. So, decision post. Like so. And then after it's done, then it goes back to patrol. Right. So then each one of these right now is just arbitrarily set up for 2 seconds as a max and minimum, right? So they have if I want to expand the range and make it more variable, I can have an offset there. But right now they're all hard-coded to 2 seconds. Yes. Let's see, action, pre-attack. Yeah, decision attack. Yeah, that one I set up for like 1 second. Right. All right. Hit Control S and cross our fingers and hit play. Oh crap! We almost got there. Okay, pre-attack start. Alright. Oh, I forgot the, there it is. It's missing the pre-attack. That's why it never went into attack. Pre-attack. There it is. Alright, and then let's just go ahead and apply. There. Alright, so let's double check. Should be nobody missing at this point. Wait, why is that highlighted? I thought I just applied to enemy. Yet it's still... Huh. That's weird. That's weird. I apply it, and it didn't want to apply to the prefab. That's kind of quirky. So, decision attack. We'll drop that down. Done. Alright, everyone else got a decision. Decision stomp, decision post-attack, decision attack, decision pre-attack. There, now we're good. Alright, I'm just gonna say, revert all. Oh. Okay, maybe I don't want to do that because I got these guys turned on. There. There. Okay. And, as always, collapse that so the frame rate doesn't suck. There it goes. Okay. A little slow, but at least it's doing exactly what I wanted to, right? And then if we come out of his range, then he's coming after me. Boom, hits it. Pre-attack start, shoot request. Boosh. Alright. He's stomped. Whoa, is that? 2, 3, go. Yeah? 1, 2, 3. I just mess with them here. 2, 3, go. Yeah. Holy crap. 2, 3, move. Whoops. Uh-oh. Whoops. 2, 3, go. Okay. Well, that's a whoops. Well, we were looking good there for a second, and then it just all went to pot. The troll. Decision stopped. Okay. For some reason, the, I guess the stomped. Time in the state. Let's see. Stoppable. Where's my stomped? Action stomped. Huh. Okay, for whatever reason, the stomp status, true false, did not switch back. So, that's fixable. Close all but this. And stomp false. Let's see. I don't know, maybe there's some switch in there that caused it to go different. Alright, let me think about that for a second. Alright, actually, quick restroom break. Hang tight, guys. I'll be right back. All right. So I don't know about you, but for whatever reason, those restroom breaks seem to work wonders on my brain. Gives me a chance, I guess, just to like don't have a screen in front of my face and think about it. So while I was away, I actually answered my own question. I said, why do you even have the false? Because this is an example of why I need it. So I want the stomped state to stay. Sorry, I'm just filling my glass up again here. I need the stomped state to stay in stomped until it is done. So I look for the stomp status to be false, and that is what sends it back into patrol. Duh. All right. God. Imbecile. So what we're going to do is come down here. So true state. So we want this to not be in true. We want it to be in false. So that's why it was kept fighting. You keep seeing the patrol start-stop because it was almost, I was sitting in this like perpetual loop where it stomped, would send it back to patrol, and patrol would be going, no, you're still stomped, man, go away. So by sending it here, and let me save this. Apply. Did you? Yep, it worked. Good. So that is how we make it work. And so there are situations where when a true value hits up, then that instigates a new state, or in this case, a false instigates a new state. So, idiot me. I just answered my, okay, so the present me is going back 20 minutes in time and just smacking the crap out of the 20-minute younger me, because that makes sense. That's exactly why you need that. All right. So, I think we're in fine shape now. So, we're going to let him come around here. So, he's doing his pre-attack. Boom. And if we do that, boom. And he's going to snap out of it. There it is. So, there's like, it's kind of cool. Let me compress this crappy thing again. There. So, it's like he turns, and there's like a brief moment where he's about to go into the attack mode. And it's like, if I hit him really early, really fast, right? Then he never gets the shot off. Like that. Right? So, you just have to mentally think about the image of him going, right? Before he goes into and fires. Look at that. Tell me this stuff ain't coming together. Finally. There it is. Boom. All right. I mean, it's all lethargic now, but that's just because the arbitrary timing is set up on it. I mean, it functions, and that's all that really matters. And if I just sit here and just go to town on him, he's going to sit there for forever. Like that. Until I move off of him. 2,000, 3,000. Boom. And there he goes. Goes back into patrol. Hooray. All right. So we have AI functioning very nicely. Oh, another thing too, by the way, I forgot to mention. Talk about burying the lead. It was subtle. I don't know if any of you guys even picked up on it, but one of the things I was noticing. Let me come back out here. I'm going to kill the enemy here for a second. He's served his purpose. Thank you, buddy. Well done. All right. So even though the screen looks the same right here, right? If you go back and look at the previous ones I was doing, especially like on Wednesday, right? This looks pretty much identical, right? You don't see any differences, but there's a significant difference. Show you. So when I was doing it on Wednesday, one of the things I noticed is like when I strike an edge, right? It would just launch him, right? Like almost like the ground was made of like springs. Excuse me. And then he'd hit and he would just go fly off, right? And that's, you know, I was looking at that, and I was kind of going, God, so what is it about the script that's causing that, right? There's some kind of feature that tells it when it strikes, if there's an impact, invert the impact and push them off, right? At least that's what I was thinking, right? So, I mean, I was going to all these insane details. I was doing this stuff where, I'm not sure where I'm at this point. Let's see. Yeah, so I started doing all these things. I was going, oh, okay, I got it. It's because you get these sharp edges, right? And so if it hits that sharp edge, you know, there's just like that calculation that just throws it off in the left field, right? So I was going in and I was like shaving the edges, trying to smooth it, right, without getting too many points, as you can see here. And I do inside a little bit because of the collider, and I'll make sure that there's enough room for the object to feel like it's actually scraping the stuff and not like have that separation between it, right? So it looks like there's a gap, right? So I did all that, right? Worked on that. I tried variations, and it still happened, right? No matter how I shaved the edges, right? Anything I set up on it, it was still just bouncing and flying off. right? So then it's like, okay, I go back to the example projects, and I'm trying to figure out how he dealt with it. And his characters didn't do it, right? So I was just, okay, what am I missing here? So then I took his character and loaded it in here, and that's when things started to click. Because when I loaded him in, he was like this big, right? And that's when I thought about it. It's like, oh, you know what it is? Scale. Scale is the problem, right? Because it was so shrunk down, the impact is just designed for an amount, right? So the funny thing now is, so if I bounce off an edge here like this, you see that bounce there, right? There's a little bit of a bounce. That's the same amount of bounce that I had on Wednesday. But the difference now is the fact that because I scaled the thing up like threefold, right? The entire scene, so that bounce stays as a fixed value. So as I scale it, from 1, 2 times, now that bounce is actually down to nothing. So long story short is now I got this thing there. So it's behaving and it's hitting like it should, and it's getting all pretty. It's just like bounced nicely, right? There's nothing where it flies off, right? And it's funny because I took his character and loaded it into my scene, right? And then scaled him up to try and work with the environment. And he had one where like it hit a corner and he would literally like fly up, right? Kind of like this. Here, I'll demonstrate it. He flew up in the air, kind of like you guys are about to do here. Like that. So the character just took off, right? I'd do a jump and he'd hit a corner and he'd just like go insanely in the air. Oh, look at that. Hey. Banana has 1-5. There you go. See, I'm helping out. I'm making a point, and I'm also showing, and I'm also helping people get stars. So, anyways, the beauty of it now is that this thing is all set to go. So, sorry, I got the itchy nose again. All right. So, I like playing with it too. So I do the double jump, right? And it's kind of cool because you got like, if you do it perfectly, right, you can tackle even. So that one's kind of easy, right? Oops. Maybe not easy to get back down. There. So it's a lot more forgiving too. I don't know if you saw when I was doing it before, right? You had to jump this one perfectly and make it clean without bumping the edge. But now you can scrape an edge and still, not that bad. Bad example. There. And still squeeze in there, right? So it's a lot more forgiving, right? Which is good. So, and then 1, 2, like that. That one's kind of easy, but this is a challenge. Whoops, I did it totally wrong. It is possible. Oops. Right, but you gotta do it just, boom. There it is. So you see it, even with just one jump, you can still do it, right? But you gotta do it just right. Like that. Maybe like, oh, I was trying to do the second one down there. Let's see if I can do it. So you have to be patient. Oh, there it is. Check that out. So I think that's going to make for some really fun gameplay, right? You have to do that decision making. It's like, okay, I want to go for the extra coins, but I know the lava's rising or whatever it is that's coming up below. So I need to keep moving upward. But maybe I could just take one stab at it, right? And if you get it, then it's like, ooh, sweet, I got the bonus, right? But then you got to get back out of there too. So you got to think about that too, right? You got to think about the fact that, okay, I can get to it. This is no problem. But now I got to get back out of here. Like that. Oh, and I'm doomed, right? And now you're screwed, right? You're going to hit something and you take your damage. And if we follow in the same style as Spelunky, like with that, just a few hits and game over, right? You're going to be pretty trepidatious about doing that. So it depends. If you just want to beat the game, then you may not go for all that stuff. But if you want to be like, a high score kind of person or a speedrunner, then you're definitely going to be wanting to try and get as much as you can, right? Because then you're trying to beat the game, but also collect as much as you can. So I think that's a good balance. And I like it. Everything is controlling very nicely now. And now I actually have an AI that works. One thing I will have to correct some point in the future is the breakable box. Open the grid here. Falling object. Like so. Okay. This works mostly. But there's still some glitches here. So if I do it like, if I'm over the side, right? Boom. He knocks me out of the way. That's fantastic, right? But if I'm directly underneath it, then I get squished. And then what do I do? Right? So, let's see. Yeah, I'll just kick it off again. I'll stay directly underneath it. So you should see me get pushed into the ground. Oops. Let me do it the right way here. If I jump too much, you just go straight into it. There. So now I'm stuck in the ground. You know, that's not the way you want the game to work, right? So I'm gonna have to come up with some way that if he ever touches it, I make sure that the player's completely pushed out of the way, or if he goes underneath it, he just gets killed outright and just completely squished. So I have to think about it. I'm not gonna address that now. That's just something I'm gonna have to face some point in the not too distant future. Because this is not the scenario you ever want to see in a game. I can't jump out of it. I'm just stuck. That's like quit the game, start over, and then yell about how stupid the game is. Give it a 1 star. Game's broken, man. So we'll leave that. All right. So now that we have an AI that works pretty well, the next thing we could do is, so he does shooting. Now I want to do a version of that variation where he'll lunge and attack, right? Because we'll have different kind of enemies. We'll have some that will actually fire at you, and then we'll have some that will just has no weapon, but they themselves are the weapon, right? Yeah, that's pretty common. So, and, oh, you know what? Let me come back in here. I'm going to modify him. I'm going to clean this up. So now we have this working. I can go ahead and remove the generic versions of the walk and the shoot on sight. We don't need those anymore. And let's see if anything else here. Everything else I think needs to stay intact. Horizontal movement, controller, health. Yeah, we'll visit health later on. Some of the characters will be indestructible, and some of them can be squished and knocked away right away. Damage on touch. That's all good. Stompable. And hit, shoot. Yep, alright, all the other guys need to stay in place. So it's a ton of scripts. It's a lot more than even the player has. But just because that's all the AI. And players just much more simplistic since you're actually controlling it. I'm going to get rid of the... had a capsule collider. I was testing that, but I don't need that. Just need the box collider. Alright, yeah, so just a few scripts for him. I may need add some stuff in the future, but right now it's working pretty well. So we can do a little shtick like this where we bring them over to the side, like that, and then get them up on here, and we can get up. That works. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with the controls. I think he's playing really fluidly now. I mean, even if you're on just on a tablet, you know, with just the touchscreen controls, I think you're gonna find it to behave very nicely. And I mean, this is the extent of it. You have left, right, and jump. That is the extent of the controls. Oh, look at that. I love that. Stay way up here and go boom. Look at that. Yeah. Yep. I love it. These controls are working really nicely now. I'm totally happy. And I mean, just no big bounces. You saw that, like, there's a little bit of a stuttering there, but I mean, that's just like right on that edge. Like that. That's great. Absolutely fantastic. Had one before we could get stuck on the edge, but I think that's gone away as well once I scaled everything. There would be one where we could just, like, his nose would get stuck, and he would just kind of sit on there. But I've not been able to replicate it since. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed and think that that is no longer an issue. That may be because I had a drop-down point, right? And let's see. Whoops. Keyboard's going nuts on me again. Yep. Come on, keyboard. Stop. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right. So then I had this thing too where I wanted him to be able to look like he's still on the edge there, right? So there's a little bit of an excess, but I think I'm going to cover that when the character's fully developed. You know, he'll be like on the edge, but I really want you to be able to just reach out, right, as far as you can and still feel like, you know, he's right there. I mean, if I have time, you know, and if it's, you know, worthy, then I can do one of those things where they get on the edge and the character does the whoa, right? You know, the panicked kind of thing. But that's a icing on the cake kind of concept, right? Because I'm still trying to shoot for a July well-polished prototype. Graphics are still going to be probably placeholder at that point. I'm not going to try and think about the fact that I'll have, you know, the better graphics dropped in place, but we'll see. That may happen, it may not. We'll have to see about that. All right. So, let's get the AI back in here. So that's enemy, and he's all good. So turn it back on. Tell you what, we're gonna say enemy shooting. How about that? We're gonna rename him. Do I have to do that in here? Probably in here, don't I? Yeah. We have enemy shooting. Do you want to rename that file? Use the enemy for both. Rename? Does that break anything else? Probably. Okay. So you have enemy shooting, and then we're going to do one of enemy jumping. So let's come back in our prefabs. There's enemy shooting. Right. And then duplicate. And call him jumping. And the cool thing is almost all the scripts are going to translate over, right? The only thing I have to change is the shoot, AI action shoot. So we're going to go into jump. And there's a script for that, but I'm not sure how well that jump thing works. But we'll try it. And then we have a decision attack. So that's going to stay the same. So we only have one script to change him from a shooting character to a jumping, attacking character, which is pretty slick. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Okay. All right, let's actually, you know what? Let's stay here for a second because I'm going to modify him here. I'm still, once again, for those of you who don't know, so my sixth game, which you see I'm referencing up above, right, which goes live a week from today, is still being developed in Unity 5.6 because I've been working on it for so long, I didn't want to jump ship and change. So I still have a Unity 5.6 mentality, right? So for example, prefabs, right? I'm used to just tweaking the crap out of stuff, hitting apply, and be done with it. So the whole concept of going in and like having this prefab stuff in here and modifying it, that's still alien to me. And I totally messed up too, because originally what happened was I took the player character and just cloned it over and started building the enemy. And that's when I realized that I was just modifying that iteration, right? And if I wanted to apply those changes to the base one, that was gonna actually modify my player. So I was like, oh crap, okay. Yes, I really gotta like get my head around the new prefab approach. So then it's fine. I just built a new version, migrated all the stuff over. I did that this morning and built the enemy and made it truly separate. But point is I still 2018 and me are not the best of friends yet. I'm still getting up to speed, you know. It's here's 5.6 still. there's my beloved 5.6. I'll miss you 5.6, but yeah, it's time to move on. This beast, he's gonna stay at 5.6 because I tried to move him up to 2018 briefly, and it broke like 3 of the plugins, and I didn't want to go down that road. So he's gonna stay in 5.6 for the time being. All right, so let's do this. Let's go into shoot. We're gonna knock him out, and let's check out. I know there's a jump script, but I don't know if it actually jumps. AI action jump. I guess it does, but I don't know. There's no parameters to it. There's nothing like, okay, it jumps like this, right? It just says jump. So I have no clue. Let's see what the script says. Number of jumps. Jump. Character. Okay, so I guess it just kicks off an actual jump ability? Or jump attack? Yeah? No, okay, that's me. That was me, I think. I was introducing that. So, that's my handiwork, so that's not gonna help. So, let's see. See, there's another one here. Jumper? So that's funny, you have like jump attack. Yeah, okay, because you know, that is separate. It's not an action, right? It's not a decision. It is a AI jump attack, right? But then I don't really see, oh no, oh, wait. Oh, walkie talking. You look like you got more color. Have you been outside a lot? No, it's no, it's my stupid, crappy, $20 Logitech webcam. For whatever reason, I got the same lighting stuff, right? I haven't changed anything. It's the exact same setting, but whatever reason, this crappy webcam just kind of went, oh, maybe I should do a color balance. And it just, totally snapped. I don't know why it went different, but yeah, it does, man. I'm like about 20 minutes in the sun away from being like George Hamilton, right? Hey, looking healthy. Yeah, I could crank up one of the lights and go back to the washed out look again. But yeah, one of these days I got to invest in a not crappy webcam. I just figured I got other stuff to spend money on, so you guys get what you get, unfortunately, here. So, how's it going, man? Welcome to the weekend. How are things for you, buddy? Things are going pretty well here. I got stuff clicking for a change. Let's see. Jump attack. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Okay. So the AI action jump is going to trigger this guy. So, jump attack. Shoot distance. I've been sick the whole week. Still went to work, and although it was horrible, I caught the flu. Sorry, man. That sucks. Which is why I missed your stream. Hey, man. You've been missing the stream. I wouldn't say I was missing it, Bob. Sorry, a little office space there for you. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're coming back, man. But oh, that sucks. Yeah, nothing's worse than just I always try and be all tough about that. Because my wife, man, when she gets hit, she just shuts down, right? I mean, she has, she has asthma, right? So for her, when she catches the flu, it just wipes her, right? And I try and be Mr. Tough guy. It's kind of like, yeah, I got the flu, but I'm still fine, man. I'll go jog. I'll go to work. I'll go do that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, it craters me. I'm like everyone else, right? I try and be tough about it, but yeah, it just destroys me. But yeah, sorry about that, man. I don't know about you, but depending on the office, when I was working at Encore, I guess this is now almost a couple years ago now, but that was one of those things, man. You just hear one guy in the distance. You hear, right, and then you just flash forward, like do one of those comedy little kind of things, right? You flash forward, say 2 weeks later, and the whole office is half empty, and the remaining ones you're just going, it just spreads like a virus, It's like the soon-to-be Walking Dead, because, at least when I was there at Encore, you have all these artists that are just shoved in all these rooms, and, you're pretty much practically touching elbows, right? So, you have dozens of people all in the same room, so it's not surprising when one starts coughing, man. You just kind of go, oh, shoot, we're all doomed. You try and fight it, but it doesn't work. All right, so, on site. Okay, so that's weird. I don't work in an office. I work in a huge work site. If anyone coughs or yells, you can't hear it. Did you hear that? What was that? Oh, that doubly sucks, man. At least you feel like, okay, I understand why I caught it, but yeah, the mystery ones, right? It's like, you ever get one of those things, it's like, yeah, I just, you know what, I can feel it, man, I'm starting to feel sick, and my wife is like, where'd you get it from? As I was saying, oh god, I lost my sunglasses. Well, where'd you leave them last? They're right here. Hey, look! I don't know. Someone got me sick. That's all I know, right? It's a mystery thing. It's the air. It's the ghosts. I don't know. But yeah, especially me, because I work so much, just cooped up in my little room, right? I do the game dev, and then I do the animation freelance stuff, right? Usually here, if I'm not going on site. So it's like, yeah, my exposure is limited to say the least. So when I pick one up, it's just kind of like, wait, how? Come on, this sucks. But yeah, man, glad you're feeling better. Sorry you were sick. That kind of stuff does suck. All right, so to me, this is a misnomer. It says AI jump attack, right? So if you read that, the implication is like jump and attack, right? But then if you read this, it says add this component to a controller 2D and it will try to kill your player on sight. This component requires a character shoot component and we'll simply tell it to press the trigger. Okay? So jump attack and trigger to me are two radically different things, right? I mean, I just, I'm not quite following that. So, yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is, how am I going to do that? I think I have to write my own. Because, let's see. Alright, so look for the player. Yeah, I don't know why I'm messing with this because this is not going to do any bit of good. So, I mean, I guess AI jump attack and decision detect target line are basically, for all intents and purposes, one and the same, right? Yeah, I don't know what that would do otherwise. Aside, I mean, so both are just going to trigger the weapon to fire. Alright, it's not doing anything special. So I do think I'm going to have to write my own. Which is okay. I'm just going to put it in the action jump, I think. And it's funny, it has number of jumps, even though I don't know. Let me remove it. And see if there's anything in the script that gives me any information. Character jump component. Character jump. Oh, so there is like some... What? It's action jump? No, that's what I just dropped down there. Okay, so... Character jump. Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. That was just a little cryptic to me, but I'm on the same page now. Alright, so I'm going to put AI shoot above here. Just for reference in case I need it. Jump height. Whoa. That's fine. Alright. Cool. Alright, so then if instead of attack AI action shoot, we replace that with AI action jump, you should lunge. Right? Right. AI action jump. Let's see. Decision attack. Yeah. Alright. Let's see what we got. Put him close to the wall. So turn around, and then let's see when he does his move. This might end up funny. I get a feeling this might end up very funny. Or it just may lock up. Okay. Ground control to Major Tom. There it goes. Okay. And it was I don't even think you can see it. Let's see if I can zoom in here. Can I scale? There. You ready for the jump? Here he goes. Ready? He goes. Okay, that's just too funny. It just like 2 pixels up. So that's not doing much of nothing. Okay. We have jump height, but I actually don't have a jump outward, do we? It's just a jump up. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I have to introduce something where it's proportional. No. Collision. Okay. So we might have to do something where he goes into like a brief run or something when he does the jump. Let me think about that. Yeah, still. Oh, that's terrible. Is a box collider? Why would it be jump height, number of jumps? Let's go. Minimum airtime, collision. That's all good. Unless there's like a maximum speed control. Let's check. Character. Nope. That's horizontal. So that's just gonna be left and right. Yeah. Controller. Ah, there it is. Max velocity. There it is. 6. That's what was going wrong there. We had it set to 0. So the poor thing was going like, it's like I had this little magical hand above it. It's trying to jump and it's kind of going, no. It's like, I'm trying to jump, man. No. All right, good. So we'll leave that at 6 and apply that. And character jump. That's going to be insane now. Let me just do something like 10. Let's see what this looks like. I may try and find a way if I can, yeah, it's better. It's still slow as crap, but, alright, I gotta hide the brain here because that just kills things. Alright. Let's see. Let's check if I do a velocity, if I can separate the two. In the air. Okay, oh yeah, I can do it like 20. I could just really crank that up. So I may just try and take the jump script and do an altered version. That's better, but still insanely slow. Crank to 20. What's mine? That's what I should be doing. It's just referencing my own here. I still call it Penny Pixel. I should rename that to player. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Yes. Alright. Let's check our jump on my character. 40. 10. Alright. And then let's check our jump. 4.5. Alright. So 40 and 10. 40 and 10. That's pretty good. And let's apply all. Alright. Let's see what this looks like here. Come on, buddy. Whoa! Yep. All right. Oh, let's mess with gravity. I think that's another thing too. Is I have the gravity like stupid high on me, because right now that's just an insane that's like a moon jump, right? So gravity. Wow, really? I got a negative 100. Really? Huh. That would do it. Let's see what this looks like. You know what? I'm gonna make this go faster. Let's flip them around. Let's go. Let's see, initial direction left. Alright. Transform. -1. And apply all. There. So now I should just like come up and go straight at us and do the jump. There we go. Okay. The yeah, the height is kind of nutty. Of course. So jump height of 5. Alright. And then we may have to play with the speed, because now it's probably going to come off looking pretty slow. That's not bad. Actually, that's not bad at all. Yeah, because, I mean, if you think about it, if he's doing a forward lunge, yeah, that's actually not bad at all. Boom. Cool. Alright, so then I think what I'm going to try and do is maybe just take the character jump script and bastardize it where I can tell it to go on X as well. Because right now, jump is literally strictly just vertical, right? Which kind of sucks. I wish that I could do... I wish it had like built-in more controls than that, you know? Just having a Y input I think is really limiting, but let's try that. Let's take the character jump script. Excuse me. Oops, what do I have here? Close all but this. Alright, and then we're going to make a new one that we call character, let's see, enemy jump. Character jump attack, maybe? Try that. I mean, it's close, but I still need that horizontal shift as well. So we duplicate him. So it'd be a jump attack. Yep. Let's rename it so it'll stop screaming. That's not the case. So we hit save and he's happy. Okay, good. Alright, so jump height. And we'll do public gloat. No. Float. Jump distance equals to 3, just 10. Just an arbitrarily put an F just to make it a float. All right. So let's see. Jump authorized. All right. Let's come out this way. Jump height. He says our cheat sheet to find out. There it is. Vertical force. Alright, so it has a vertical force applied there, so in theory, I could just apply a horizontal force, or maybe just even a set force. What do you think? Set force. There we go. And it needs to be a vector 2. Sweet, I can make that happen. Alright, so if just to make this shut up for a second. Nope, it still hates it. Oh. Because it wants to be a vector 2, right? It wants to be a new vector 2. Like so. And now we're happy. Good. Sweet. Alright, so let's just borrow all this crap and just substitute jump height with jump distance. And that might work. Holy crap. That would be so cool if it just easy to so I don't want gravity, do I? I don't think I want gravity. I guess I'll add it and see how bad it looks. I mean, the gravity I know I want on Y, but I'm not sure if I want that for X or not. There it is. Alright, character jump attack. Sweet. Alright, you gonna come back? There he is. Alright. Let's go do this. jump, jumpo, jump, attack, instead of character jump, but we're going to try and borrow all these values as much as possible. Distance, height, we'll leave that. Can you jump anywhere? Yes. Not proportional. 3.5, and that's all we need. Alright. Okay, but the action jump is going to be looking for the character jump script specific, isn't it? Yep. Alright, so then we're going to have to do a variation on the action jump that allows us to choose which one it wants. Right? Right. That's cool. We're going to mess with the original script here. Let's see. So we'll do a public bool. Oops, take cap lock off. That would be smart. Call it jump attack. Right? Equals false. Character jump. Let's see, character jump attack. Yeah. Alright. It's gonna... Yeah. Well, that'll work. So, if we're doing jump attack... let's see. If jump attack, then get the right one. Character jump. Oh, yeah. We'll just have to do variations, I guess. I don't know how many times it pops up, but hopefully it's just once. Yeah, it is just one. Good. Alright, so we'll have two ifs then. Character jump. Attack. You happy? Good. There. Alright, and then we need to do it down here. If jump attack. Otherwise, do that bad boy. Alright. Oh, let's see. Yeah, and then, because everything else is the same, so I should be able to use that jump start command. And it should not error out. Cool. Wow, that's kind of easy. Alright, let's see if that actually implements correctly. There it is. Jump attack. So if we hit that, then it should look for jump attack and not character jump. Alright. Let's see what it does. Okay. So it obviously just went forward. Crap. Alright, so let's experiment with this then. At least the code works. That's a good start, right? Let's just go with not height. Oh, for one thing, that was wrong. So 2f times jump distance. Oh crap, I just got rid of the new vector 2, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, we'll do it this way. And clean that crap out. And now we're good. Alright, let's see if that has an effect now. Let's see if he jumps forward. Definitely have to put something in there that determines the right direction too. Oh crap. It's like he starts to go. It almost looks like he wants to move that direction, but then gets taken over. Let's see. Let's see, so it's 17.9. Yeah, so he is moving a little bit. So let's just crank this up. Just go nuts, 100. And he's going the wrong direction, by the way, too. I don't know if it's hard to see here, but it's starting off from like 17, and then he's going up to 18. So he's going the wrong direction, but I can figure that out here in a second. There it is. Okay, so it's just the value we need to mess with. Alright, so we go from 100 down to 10. Let's see what that gets us. Oh, crap. Weird. 30? Alright, and just for the sake of argument, I'm going to... you know what? I'm going to leave him go that direction. He's going to keep going that way. No, that's weird. It's like it snaps, right? So it's like instantaneous versus a over time. That's absolute. So it's weird. I mean, it's just like it's just a straight impact, almost like a translation versus a set force. Applied to the character, so strange. See if I have another example I can find of set force being done by someone else here. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a random angle. Times controller speed. Which of course is a vector 2. Huh. Jump attack. Okay. So it seems like that's the right approach, but not getting the results I want. So I've cranked up to 50. Let's see. Ugh. Alright, so 50 just launches them. But 30 just didn't seem to go that much of a distance. Tell you what, let's do it this way. We'll do a debug break here so we can step through it. See if we get a better sense. How about that? Whoa. Yeah, it was. It was just a one-frame transition. Because you saw, I mean, the break hits, but there was like a one-frame update and automatically just snapped. So, there's something about the way he's doing the Y here. I guess it's the gravity? Because he's applying the gravity to it. Alright. So, that must be having some kind of dampening effect. I'm guessing? That's that. Alright, we'll take this back out for the moment. And see. We may be back to the whole doing nothing on the horizontal. Let's see. Nope. It flew. Interesting. Okay, so let's go back down to 2. I'm gonna backtrack. I'm gonna grab this thing again. Copy. Paste. Obviously set this to jump. Distance. And then do that, and we're all good. Alright. And then maybe just start tweaking that 2, that number 2, if it doesn't do much. Let's see what it does. Yeah. So let's punch it up to 5. Alright. Now if it just takes off, then I'm totally confused about the process. It's nice that he resets himself. He comes closer and then goes back. Okay. Where's that height? That height's still way too high too. So close you. So 5. Alright, so let's leave that at 2. And jump distance 50. Let's see what that does. It's still a lurching motion. I mean, it's weird. I don't understand the set force because I don't know if it's a gravitational thing, but it you can see that the X gets applied like instantly, and the Y is a gradual fall off. Or maybe it's because the gravity is, maybe it is a constant, right? But then the gravity is pulling back down on it, so maybe that's why. So, but I mean, this is a one-off setting. I could do something like a do tween. So, I mean, I either have to crank it up to see it actually move, but as soon as I crank it up, then it flies, but then it hits that wall. Let's see. Let's unjump start. Jump stop. Animators, okay, that's fine, but that's not. And he's probably, box collider is, oops. Oh, we don't have a rigid body on him. Okay, I was gonna say the rigid body is probably set, but okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this chute. We definitely don't need him in this version. I'm gonna get rid of him. Apply all. Yeah, character jump as well. Don't need him in this version. Alright, so maybe I can actually do it. Is something that gets applied. Let's see. So you have state in this. Alright, I'm thinking that if we have a way to tell if we leave the state is jumping. Put state. Okay. No. Alright, so we don't really have any kind of enter exit kind of flags that I could use to try and tell it, because what I'm thinking is that I could add some kind of thing where it just pushes him along, right? I could introduce like a do tween or something like that, but I gotta have some way to tell it, you know, if it gets intercepted by something, right? If it hits something, I need that do tween to stop like immediately. Crap, I just wish this worked, man. I just wish this one stupid little set force would do what I want. Let's see. Okay, so if there's a vertical, so there's a set horizontal force, so maybe I need to just look more into this to figure out the best way to do a fall off. So let me ask the all-knowing Google. Which is weird because it looks like it is applying this, because you see here, right? Rigid body add force. But I swear he has no rigid body. Right? There's no rigid body to be found here. So that seems like a bastardization of it. Alright. Compute velocity. Huh. So there's velocity, and then is it getting perpetually applied or just applied once? Target velocity. Or we could try it. Let's see. It's just, with the horizontal force, it seems like there's no dampening over time, right? It's like an instant application, and then it just comes to a screeching halt. Like there's no fall off. I'm gonna just try it as a do tween. I mean, this is my script anyways, right? I can bastardize it, so... Really? Okay. Twinning. So we're going to set force, and that's fine because that's just vertical. So let's do a carriage attack. Controller? Really? Alright. Trying to figure out what controller actually is. Let's see, it's character ability. Yeah. That's a Corgi specific kind of thing, so... Well, you know what? Forget it. The script is attached to him, so let's just go nuts. Let's go hard code. Worst thing is it doesn't work, right? So let's go game object, transform, do move X, in value. Transform x minus, oops, really? Oh, position x, say plus, I don't know, what, 3? Sure, why not? And then we do it over half a second. And then we'll set ease out. Oops. Ease out. Really? There. Ease out. I think court might be good here. Right. Alright. What the heck? Let's see what it does. This may totally break it, but it's probably going to be amusing either way. Alright, while it's thinking. Here we go. Drum roll. Oh, wow. Wow, that actually kind of works. If I just increase the duration... Holy crap. Alright. I didn't really have any hope of that doing anything like that. Alright, so I'm going to increase it to 3/4 of a second. Holy crap. Okay, I'm not sure how that's going to break when it hits stuff, including the player. Nice. Alright. Cool. So, what we need now is image jumping. So, what we have right now is this, right? So, I needed to, like, jump up quicker, reach the Y quicker, and then start the downward trend and still let the X go. So, the way we do that is... I have no clue. No. Keep the height the same. Character movement. Let's punch that up, shall we? If we can find him. Yeah. So max velocity, let's punch it up to 80. Speed in the air, 20. So that should really make that happen faster. Yeah. Wait, why is it acting like the, No, brain's not open. Okay. Alright. So, Alright. So I think actually I went the wrong direction with that. I like the height, but let's see. So, speed, acceleration, and air. So we put it up to 50. That's probably the wrong direction. I probably want to slow that down so it does it slower. Let's see. No, actually that was not bad. Hold the phone. Okay, punch up to 70. Yeah, that's not terrible. It's still, let's see. Velocity. Okay, so it's still a bit of a hit and drop. So I need that to go longer. Height. Let's see. Maybe I need to change the actual jump. No, that's gonna be the same as this, so I want the height to stay the same. Let's see. Crap. Alright, let's just play with back up here. So if we say 20, right? But we just let him instantly get that acceleration. Where does that get us? Does that get us closer or further away? There it is. That's the right choice. Yeah, I think that's pretty much there. Maybe a little more distance for X. Distance. Pump that up to 70, see what that looks like. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I can always tweak it, but at least I have that arc, right? There's a little more of an arc. I mean, you just take with the creature lunging and then kind of coming down, right? All right. So let me figure out if the stutter steps are caused by all the debug log stuff, or this freaked me out before when I was seeing all the stuttering, but then when I do like an actual build, it runs fluid. I'll check that in just a second, but let's see if I can get this smooth. Maybe I just select something else. Yep, much better. Come over. There it goes. Alright, so then of course I need to reduce the range. Okay. So, I mean, obviously he's going to do no good. If he's like looking at him and he's like a mile away and he leaps 5 feet forward in an attack, that's just kind of stupid. So, let's... Okay, first thing, let's go ahead and flip the direction, right? And I'll figure that out here in a second. I'll assign that by proper variable, but right now I just want to hard code it just so I can test it. Let's see. So it's -3, right? Excuse me. All right, and then I'll get that figured out. All right. So let's do that, and then the actual trigger distance, we got to reduce that significantly. Come on, buddy. Let's see, attack, jump. Where's our... Okay, action jump? No. Shoot. I can't remember where the raycast is that tells him to jump. So many scripts, so little time. Decision stop, decision hit, action jump. Is it in here? Let's see if the raycast goes away. That did something. Alright. Alright, I figured it out. Actually, I'm going to duck out to another restroom break. Hang tight, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so let's figure out where that stupid raycast is coming from. I think it might be, yeah, it might be this guy. The decision, detect target line. So, distance, and we'll put it down to like 3. Yep. He hits, and he goes, lunge. Ooh, that's so close. Alright. So do I get him closer, or do I make the lunge? I think the lunge needs to be bigger. Don't you guys think? Because that was looking kind of wimpy. It was going, here I come. Fear me. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to go bigger on both counts. The height and distance, I think. But it's cool. It is modular, so I can adjust this per character if I want to do variations. Alright. Let's see. Or I could even kiss it into a going back into the walk-in patrol and just have that jump play. Never mind. I like this. Because if I was thinking I could like have the horizontal motion get dictated by if I go back into patrol, but what if I want to have something where he jumps, right, takes a beat to recover, and then jumps again? But if it's the patrol, then he's going to go straight back into walking, which is just kind of... Or maybe he won't, because he'll actually see the distance. Yeah, I'll work on this way first. So... let's see. Let me go ahead and apply everything. So jump height, we're going to push it up by 50%. Distance, we're going to punch that up by almost 50%. See what that looks like. Oh, so close. Maybe because I went higher. So let me punch the distance up further. Let's see, jump height, we'll punch up to 8, and distance, I'm just going to crank it to 200 to see what effect that has. No, alright. Did I do that on my DoTween? Did I hard code that maybe? I did, didn't I? There it is. Alright. So... that's going to be, what did I say that was? Jump distance. There it is. Yes? Yes. Alright, and then of course, it's not going to be 100. It's going to be more like 5 or 6. I'll do 6, but that's probably going to be too big. Alright, but now we got that DoTween set to a variable, which is a better thing anyways. Oh crap, really? That makes no sense to me. Did I not save? Oh, Control S is your friend. It's hard to see a code have an effect on your program if you don't actually save the code. Okay. Once more into the breach. Here we go. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Check that out. Oh! Whoa, he's right on top. I'm okay with that. I forgot. I gotta figure out direction. Alright. Simplest way is just to look at the game objects X scale. There might be some other one in here. Let's see. Sorry, that. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm amused easily, I know. Okay. So say game Ah, you jerk, aren't you? Game object. Transform. Scale. No. Local scale. X. Times. There. Alright, you happy now? Yes. There. So that should flip it. That should get us the right direction. Although it was kind of amusing. Watch him jump the wrong way. Whoa! Whoops. Alright, so do that plus. Boom. Alright, so now you should go back into patrol. Like that. He does his thing. Until he comes back here. Whoa. Crap! Really? Huh. So it's not actually reversing the scale of the transform. So that was just me doing that. Okay, let's see. So I guess it's just the sprite is flipping. So character, we'll have him start going to the right. Character model. Huh. I thought that was what it was doing. Let's see. So now he should walk to the wall and turn. And I want to see the scale value if it changes or not. No, it doesn't. Okay, so... Crap, I gotta find direction some other place, don't I? Let's see. Alright, so how does Corgi do it? How do I find out the direction? Character ability. Let's see. Crap. I honestly thought it was doing it by transforming the game object, but it's not. Unless it's unless it's this guy. Hold on. Let's check this out. So the scale is negative 2.75. So maybe because that's when it's controlling. Check this out. See if he flips. Yep, that's it. Okay, I was just grabbing the wrong thing. So I either have to grab that thing myself or grab the controller script and get the character model from him. Character. Yeah, I guess I'll just do it that way. Unless it's already getting it from somewhere. I don't think it is. Let's see. Character. Horizontal movement, wall jump, crouch. Crap, it's grabbing everything else, but... Oh, is that getting automatically assigned? Okay, so just for the fun of it, let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's grabbing it there. Got it. Equals null. Alright, so it's just doing a batch grab itself, so we'll just mimic it and do the same thing. If I could spell. Get component. Ah! One of these days I gotta learn how to type. It's on my to-do list. Alright, so now we got him. So now we can just grab the variable from that. So let's go back to the set force. Alright, and we'll say not that, but character. Oh crap, don't tell me it's not public. That would suck. Oh, no. Sorry. Okay, we gotta get the character model. And okay. Oh, mercy. Alright, you know what? This is too convoluted. I'm just gonna get it myself. I guess what sucks is because later on, right now I just have a placeholder of that. Right now I just have a physical object, a 3D shape versus a sprite, and that cube is only temporary. Eventually I'm going to have them attached here. So, alright, I guess I'll do it that way. I guess I'll do it the proper way. Yeah, does it step on any toes? No. Equals null. Right. Wait, why is he saying I don't grab him? Why is he saying there's nothing there? Really? That's strange. So, if character, then we say character object is equal to is he a model? Oh, come on. Character model. Character model. Measuring. How's the game making going, eh? Pretty well. Actually, I'm having a good day. Making a lot of headway. How about you, man? How's life post frictional? How's the stuff you're working on, man? Let's see. Is that gonna be okay? I think that works. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna trust that it gets it. No. Set force X. Character object. What's new with you, man? Weekend's here. Any big plans? Just fixed up all my bakes the last 2 days. Oh, your bakes. Okay, gotcha. I was about to say bakes. Wait, yeah, got it. Render bakes. And textured half the robot so far. Can send screenshots if you want to see what it looks like. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, please. I'd love to see it, man. Send it along. Let's see. Character object. Then we say go. Character object. And then he's all happy. There it goes. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, sweet. Nice. Pretty happy with the results so far. You should be, dude. Yeah, nice. Sweet. It's funny, actually, this This is kind of fun. This kind of reminds me of what was it? It was a American Express commercial I worked on. God, it would have been like what, 15 years ago? Oh God, it was 15 years ago. We were doing all these like these metal kind of things with the edges and that kind of stuff. But it kind of reminds me of that, right? Which is a good thing. I mean, it was a beautiful commercial, right? It looked great. But that's awesome, man. Let's see. This is a little white for my taste down here. Oh wait, you haven't gotten to that yet. Okay, sorry. I like that. I like the chrome, like the pristine chrome here. That's cool. Good contrast. You got the brass back there. Sweet, dude. Yeah. All right, so that's one. Check out the other bad boy. Oh, the backside. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. Oh, I like that. So that's where he vents all the heat, right? I like that little caution sign. No, seriously, dude, do not touch this. You probably want to put a caution sign on that. That one looks like it's even more dangerous to touch than this side. So I can see a caution on both sides. But I love that, man. I mean, the red glow, that just completely reads. And that's baked into the texture? Good point. Yeah. I mean, touching this would suck. Touching this, that's like the end of your life kind of stuff. Yeah, very happy with it. You should be, man. Yeah, I mean, it completely reads like that for sure. That's an emissive map only. Really? That's all it is. Wow, dude. I mean, because from here, it looks like you got some kind of subsurface scattering that's just completely like getting generated in real time or something like that. But if that's actually baked into the emissive, that's beautiful. Because, I mean, it completely reads, right? You just look at that and you kind of go, whoa, yeah. That's where the heat's going. Absolutely. Nice, man. And then, oh, we got a little barcode up here. Yep. Like any good robot, he has to have a barcode. It's a completely normal material. No fancy effects, but 4 different textures. Wow. Looked great, man. Congratulations. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. That's going to be a beautiful looking character. Yep. You just got to make sure you animate it really well. Appreciate it. Now it's time to texture the legs and head. Yep. That's awesome, man. Yeah. I've always, and it's funny because I've always been, if you look at my games, I've never done anything, I mean, my stuff has been relatively stylistic, primarily just because, you know, once you go into that field, right, then you start competing with the big boys, right? Then you're competing with the EAs, you're competing with the Activisions, all that kind of stuff, right? And it's just by staying in the stylistic phase, you can hopefully still let the gameplay dominate. But I mean, man, if the models are gonna look that good, man, you're on par with them anyways. So that's beautiful. Rigging is next on the list after textures are done. And hey, I gotta say this, man. One of the great perks about rigging a robot is there's no flex, right? It either moves or it doesn't. I'm taking EA down. I love it. That's great, man. EA who? What? Yeah. But yeah, I really do. I like rigging mechanical devices, robot devices, just because, you know, there's no fall off, right? There's no human organic kind of stuff. So I do appreciate that more. But I rarely do that. Or if I do a robot, there's still squishy stuff in there anyways, just to make my life a living hell. Whoa! Crap. Okay, that went wrong severely. Let's see. It's so simple when there is no deformation, really. Only part that has that on this one is the neck. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree with that. That was one of the games I did as part of a game competition, and I only had like, what was it, like a week and a half, 8 days, I think, and I threw it together, and yeah, I took a pre-existing model, but actually re-rigged it and animated it, and yeah, it's so nice, you know, just flood fill, select flood fill, you're done. I love that. All right, so why did this bad boy just take off into the nether regions? Let's see. So one thing, he took off in the wrong direction, so we got to do a negative on him. Right. So that's correct. All right, so now let's figure out. Close that down. Come on. Build. Really? Jump attack. This is serialized multiple times. Base character? I serialized it? What? How did I do that? OP Scriptor! Heyo! Just stopped by for a little moment. I need some sleep soon. How is everyone? Doing well, man. Yourself? Oh! Since you were here, man, you'll get a kick out of this. So, the whole shooting thing definitely got resolved. Tell you what, let me hide the jumping dude. And, let me see. Turn on enemy? Should be this guy. Right? Let's see. So, the punchline is kind of funny. I figured it out, and it works. If I got the right guy loaded up here, let's see what he does. There he goes. Boom. Right? Check it out. Perfectly bouncing ball, minus the stutters, but that's the editor. Bounce, hits the wall, dies. Perfect, right? Finally figured it out a little while after I finished the stream yesterday. Here's the culprit. So, if you remember, I was doing Do Tweens, right? Yeah, awesome, thanks. So the Do Tween was arc up, arc down, and then free fall, right? 3 different Do Tweens. And if any point it strikes and needs to rebounce, then it clears out the old ones and does the new ones, right? That was the intention. Here's where I screwed up. If you remember, I had like the Do Tweens all with an ID name, right? So that way I could just say kill that ID, right? Here's the one problem. I never assigned the IDs. I give it a variable, but I never actually assigned the variable a value. So, you know, I'm telling it clear out these variables, and the do tween kill command looks at it and kind of goes, sure. I don't see anything, so I'm not doing anything. Didn't error, but just did nothing. So once I actually assigned a value to it, right, to that variable, then it worked exactly as advertised. And that's why we kept seeing those pops, because it was just completely screwing up. What I ended up having was multiple iterations of the do tweens, the sets, right? So once that was done, man, we were in good shape. So since then, I've actually worked out how to do a whole AI brain using the Corgi engine, and that's what I'm doing now. So he's doing a patrol, and he sees me, and he stops. He does like a pre-attack, and he does an attack, does a post-attack, and then he decides if he's going to shoot again or start patrolling. Right? And right now, I just have these arbitrarily long values, so that's why he just kind of sits there. And if I do a jump on that, and then it completely disables him, right, for a brief moment. So that's all good. So, yeah, made a lot of good headway. This is pretty exciting. Another thing I got fixed here. Let's see. Let me deselect him. Whoops. Oh, he's kicking my butt. Hold on. I've come a long way already. Yeah, a lot of stuff clicked in place for me. It's really good. That's great to see. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So, one of the things I was pointing out, too, I don't know if you even remember this, but on Wednesday, tell you what. I got all these little shoot commands coming up. Let me turn him off for a second. I'll show you this. So, it was subtle, but I don't know if you noticed on Wednesday, one of the things that was happening was when he would jump. Let me make this big. And he would hit an edge, right? He would ricochet off sometimes. I don't know if you picked up on it, but it was like a big old springboard kind of bounce, right? And I dug around for a while trying to figure out what was causing it. And I played with some of the example scenes, and it wasn't until I brought one of the example characters into my scene that it finally clicked for me. The character loaded in this big, right? And that's when I realized it was a scale issue. So the game that you're seeing now looks identical as it did 2 days ago, but in fact, it's actually, I blew up the scale like twofold, right? So I doubled it and doubled it again. So now it's still doing the same bounce, right? But because the scale is astronomically larger, that bounce is just infinitesimal. So now you can see like that. That's as bad as it gets, right? That little bounce right there that comes off of there. That's nothing, man. That's manageable, you know. So all that terrible bouncing off stuff is all gone away. Now it's basically behaving exactly the way I want it to. Oh crap, I missed a jump there, but you know, it's a lot easier to control like that. I think it plays really well now, right? Like that. If I do it correctly, let's see if I can get up there. Oh, I almost made it. It's possible, but the editor had a stutter step there. Oh crap. It is possible. I was doing it earlier. Let's see. There it is. Boom. Beautiful. It's playing so tight now. I love it. It's just so clean right now. So I got that working. Excuse me. I got the AI. I didn't just notice until you mentioned it, so it can't be that bad. Well, it was on Wednesday. I would hit and it would sometimes fly off, right? I mean, it was, you know, it was subtle and only happened on occasions, but I mean, some things, just certain hits would cause it to fly across the screen, right? And that's just, to me, that ruins the gameplay, right? So that had to go away, and it did. I'm thrilled. So you saw the character now, the AI is working with the shooting, and then I was working on a jump attack, which I was doing, and I had it working, but I kind of butchered it when I set up the, let's see, action jump. Let me find him again. It's not distance. Let's try it this way. Is 3? Let me try that, because he just took off like crazy. Oh, I know why. Oh, sorry. I just need, if it's a local scale. The uptime? No uptime? Okay, I'm not following that one. I can't do that. Oh, for the posting. Oh, it didn't come up. If you're looking for the stream, I mean, I've been going for what, 3 hours 5 minutes? Yeah, I'm at 3 hours and 5.5 minutes right now. So pretty good run today. Probably gonna wrap up here pretty soon. I just want to fix this one thing. Yeah, you're right though. That command should work. There you go. I'll give you a little helping hand as well. There. Ask for bomb and you shall receive. Alright. So, alright. You can tell me if there's a cleaner way to do this. So, I want to take this... All I want to do is see if this is a positive or negative, right? So, I figure the cleanest way is if I divide it by itself as an absolute. Like so. Whoa, that was like totally wrong. F absolute. And it still hates it. Oh. Scale X. You happy now? And you're still not happy. Really? Why not? That's perfect. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm missing one bracket. That's it. Alright. So, yeah. You giant brains out there. Tell me if this is right. So, all I want to do is figure out the scale if it's a positive or negative, right? So the way I'm doing it is I'm taking the value, dividing it by itself with an absolute, right? So if it's, oh wait, no, that doesn't work, does it? That doesn't help. If, oh no, negative divided by negative is a positive, right? Or is that multiplied? Crap. I know this. I've done this before. Let's see. If you divide it by its... Yeah, if you divide it by itself... Oh, then you get a... Yeah, no, that's fine. Right, because if I divide it by itself, then it just get either negative or 1 or 1. Yeah, shut up. This is correct. Come on, dude. Alright. So I'm going to put that 6 back. So that should be cool. Alright, take another stab at this. Let's see if it jumps at me. Boom. There it is. Check it out, man. There's a jump attack. So right now the pausing is just sort of arbitrary. I just kind of give it like a 2-second pause. So, I mean, in reality, it's going to be based on the animation. So, and then he just kind of goes on his business until he gets close. And he gets within jumping range. And he goes, jump attack. The melee attack. You're just about to ask about that. Yeah, so these are going to be creatures, right? They're going to be creatures. They're going to be two types of creatures. There's going to be ones that just walk up to you and just jump in your face, like these guys, like this guy. And then ones that are armed, right? You know, like the one that I'm doing with the bouncing thing, I'm thinking like a lava creature for that one. But for this one, yeah, it just... And then so the pause there is going to be a lot shorter than that pause, of course. But it would be something where it's just going to do like an anticipation, where like it ducks down. And that's your... You know, when you see that duck down, you're like, oh crap, let me move, right? So then he jumps and misses, right? So, your characters are just squares and circles for me. I think I hacked your game. No. Are you kidding, man? Circles and squares, man. They sell big now. That is the new rage. I'm just trying to get this to market before, boom. Okay, I can squish them. Although that breaks. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna have to fix that as well. Yeah, that's the title of the game. Circles and squares hate each other for mobile and desktop. But yeah, so that's it. The you can see that's behaving nicely too, right? So I can like squish them and stun them. Circles and squares. Crush EA with circles and squares. There. And then this should keep him from actually reaching me, and he just does that. Nice. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do a detection when the thing comes down, and if it hits you, right, I'm going to have to decide if it just completely takes the character out. I think if it strikes an enemy, I think that'll just be instant death for the enemy. For you, I think I'm going to do something where it'll try and push off to the side. You know, so that way you get damaged, but at least it's not a situation where it's just like you get pinned, right? Which is kind of stupid. But come on, buddy. No. Whoops. That wasn't pretty, was it? All right. So it's not ready. It's not exactly. It's not shippable. I guess the simplest way to fix that. Let's see. Let's see the raycast. Oh, the raycast is just over it, isn't it? I think that's why. And you take damage. Well, Hammer the Block could potentially just disintegrate when it hits you as a player. Well, it does. But I mean, I want to have a brick that you can like jump up on, right? So it works sometimes. I'll show you. So if I do it from the side, right? If I'm not like in the dead middle, but I'm here. There. See, I take damage, but I'm okay, right? But if I'm directly under it, no worries. Yeah. But you're tired. No worries, man. I appreciate the input. So there, see, that's what I gotta avoid, right? The absolute squish. So right now, I'm just doing a damage thing. When he gets hit, it just arbitrarily pushes him, 20 in a certain direction. But I'm going to have to refine that and make sure that, no, we need to make sure he gets at least somewhat cleared, right? He takes damage, but he gets cleared so he doesn't get squished underneath. But I can have it where the enemy gets squished, because I want that to be part of the strategy, too. I want him to come in, right? Especially if he's doing a leap, right? And then you just, like, crush him as he's falling down. That'd be kind of cool, I think. Just have it something where it dynamically parents it. So that'd be so awesome. See the creature leap through the air and then poof, gets hit. It just goes down for the count. I think that's going to play really well. I was going to like lower. That's what it's going to do. I'm going to lower the character weapon. It's not there. So where is the weapon? I never can find stuff. Let's see. Alright. So, decision. It's here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Decision offset. So if I bring that down by like 0.2. There. So now it's going to be in that rock. And it won't jump up. So now... Yeah, so the raycast is down in the rock now, so that's perfect. What was the game called again? Abe's Odyssey. Yeah, the old Abe's Odyssey games. Is that what you're thinking of? Abe's Exodus. Yeah, there was a whole series of them. They're doing another one too, man. They just did the teaser trailer. It's being done in Unity. I love those. Hello, hello, and you could fart and you go hey 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 hey. Those were awesome, man. They were puzzle platform games. They were fantastic. What's this game called? Prototype. I could tell you, but it's actually, the game is going to be based on a very famous intellectual property, which I still haven't released yet. I haven't publicized yet. So once I tell you the title, it's all going to click for you. No, I thought we established it. It's Circles and Squares, right? It was a good try, man. It was a good try. Now, if I'd have been as tired as as OP Scripter, I might have slipped. But I'm still in my game, right? I'm still early. Bum measuring. Yep. But this is great, man. I where I was on Wednesday, I was like so despondent, man. I was just thinking like, oh man, none of this stuff is going well. But yeah, just between yesterday and today, gotcha. It's actually come a long way. So I can think about this too. So he does that little pregnant pause where he thinks about it, right? You can just think of the animation where he's doing the, the tuck and the leap, but then he still thinks about it, right? Oops. And then he jumps anyways, even though I left. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it that way or if I want to go back and make it where he's going to do the leap, but then if you leave, then he's like, oh, forget it, and just goes back into the walk. But either way, I know I can do it. That's the nice thing about this now, is that I now have gone from, like, fighting the Corgi engine with the passion to totally wrapping my head around it and understanding it so much better. That it's working nicely. So, I mean, at this point, I'm using the Corgi tools, but I'm also writing my own scripts to amend it, right? The leap is a perfect example, right? And a couple of the other scripts that I have in there now are my additions, right? So I'm now better understanding its mindset, and now I'm able to add to it. So I'm feeling much more confident, guys. I'm getting to the point, hopefully pretty soon. I dodged your jump attack, sucker. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think the nice thing is I'm going to be getting to the point now where I'm going to be not focused on adding components, but just start adding some level components, right? That's going to be the fun part, I'm going to sit down and work out in my head what kind of... Whoa, why did I take damage there? That was interesting. That's fascinating. Huh. Okay, so for whatever reason... Oh, it's because he's on it and he didn't... Oh, I got that. That's why. Let me check this out here. So falling object will say 6 point... Oh. 6.2, 6.1. So the reason he was getting damaged is because... There he goes. I had this thing set up where it makes contact with the block, right? And then it goes into inert mode, right? And then when the block disappears, then it goes into can hurt you mode until it strikes the ground, and then it goes back into inert mode again. So that's, and I gotta let it hit the cuba. There. So now I should be able to hit it, and I'm still taking damage. What the hell? It used to work. What broke there, dude? Huh. Okay. So it must not be getting its initial setting. Falling object. Oh, I got it on there twice. Why do I have it on there twice? I don't know. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, so it goes inert there, but it wasn't inert at top, which is strange because that was working. What did I break? Let's check this out again. Let's go. Nope, still getting damaged. Interesting. Let's see. Damage on touch. Oh, because it's supposed to be off by default, and then it gets turned on and turns off. That's why. So, yeah, so check out the damage on touch script. Oh, hold on. Let's try this again. Damage on touch is turned off, right? Come on. That's what it was. And see, no damage, right? Come back down here. And if we look right here, that's going to light up. Oops. Boost. Hey. Yeah, and you can see it flash the damage on touch. I lunge in your general direction. Alright, so I lowered the raycast, so now you see he doesn't actually jump up at me while I'm on here, which is good. Alright. That's strange. When I have one of the Corgi items selected, it just absolutely destroys the frame rate. Oh well. Who cares? It runs smooth here, and that's all that matters. So, there we go. Wow, that's great, guys. I went from kind of somewhat despondent on Wednesday. Oh, hey, look at that. I caught an edge. Finally. I did that once. Look at that. No, I won't do it again. Yeah, Wednesday things were looking so bleak. But, yeah, just, you know, what? Just a 2-day period. Whoa, come on, dude. There it goes. It's bounced back significantly, so I'm thrilled, man. I'm going into the weekend with a big smile because this is some fantastic progress. And I think I'm in a good cutoff point here too. For the fun of it, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do build and run. So I guess you guys probably weren't here when I was first starting the stream. I'll repeat a story that I told in the beginning, which is kind of funny. It's classic law of unintended consequences sort of thing. But so as you guys know, as it says up there, right, Volley Village is a week away, right? And wait, what? Why does this look? Do I have the wrong one? Hold on, that wrong scene loaded. 4 build settings. I do. Get rid of you. Add you. There. Excuse me. So as I was saying, Volley Village, a week away, right? And I was doing my push, and I was looking at some stuff, and then fired up Volley Village on my devices just to do a quick test of something, right? And it suddenly wouldn't log on. It went into this endless loop of saying go online, and it's like, wait, it worked. I swear to God, it worked. It was working, and that's not working. How is that possible, right? Excuse me. I had to think it through for a second, and then it clicked. Excuse me. So, as you guys know, I talked about this before. I modified Volley Village so it dynamically changes the IP, right? Intellectual property, the IP address. So that way, if I have to move from server to server, right, it just updates itself, and we're all good, right? So, I did that for TShareNet, TNet, right, which handles my multiplayer, and I did it for Kombu, which handles my player data, right? Here's the problem. There's 3 things in there. I had those 2, but there's also a program I use to check for internet connection, and it pings the original IP I had, the Amazon account, right? And I forgot that I had to update that value. And since I'm not using Amazon anymore, and I don't want to pay for a server I'm not using, I shut that server down. As a result, Volley Village now says the internet check goes, hey, there's no internet. So it's like crap, you know, because I can't even like as a piecemeal, I can't just like bring that server back because that IP address is like long gone. I released it, right? So I did an update, and the update is already done on Android. That's already up and fixed and out. Thank you, Google. Apple version, not so much because Apple can be a pain in the butt. Did a new build, submitted it to them, right? Went through the whole process, and they came back and they went, yeah, no, your version number's wrong. Wait, what? It's like, I've been doing the same way all this time, and now it's coming back and complaining, saying that your version number is either invalid or not incremental. It's like, seriously? It's fine. So, I can't get the Apple one uploaded, but hey, Hannibal's here. What up, buddy? Hey, you made it to the party. Just as you're starting to stroll out the door, but you're here, man. Welcome. Hey. So I'm just lamenting the story, the fact that I had to do a last-minute update on Volley Village because, and better that I discovered it now, right, than after the game gets released. So I forgot that the game does an internet check with a plugin that I used. I forgot to dynamically update the IP for that plugin. So as a result, I nuked the Amazon server because I'm not using it anymore, and that suddenly broke the game. So you can't go online right now, but I sent out a new version. So if you Android user, you can download the new test version and then play it, and it's fine. Apple's being a jerk. I'm trying to submit a new version to Apple, and they keep telling me that I'm not updating my version number. They're jerks. I had to use iTunes for the first time the other day. F Apple. When I scroll down the science technology, everyone looks so sad compared to you. I don't know how to explain it, but you have a really nice presence. Hey, I'll take it. Thanks, man. Well, that's because you're watching me today. If you'd have watched me on Wednesday, right? It's good that you were sick, right? No, not good you're sick. Good that you were not able to hang out with me because Wednesday is kind of like, why does this not work? What? I'm doing it right. No, I was doing it wrong. So, yeah, I'm all smiles now because, dude, this stuff is really coming together nicely, right? So we got, like, here we go. Yeah, Hannibal just got here, so you can see some of the new stuff. So we can do, like, the jump attack. Booshed, right? So that's working nicely. So I now have the AI brain working for these characters now, right? So it's not just random patrolling. He's actually going through different states now, right? You had to make me make a giggle on Wednesday. Yeah, I did. That's good. He actually kept his composure very well. I can imagine when he went off stream, however. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I shut down, man. When I shut down, that's when it's kind of like, that's when the dogs went outside to the backyard. It's, like, one of them comes outside. It's like, what's going on? No, stay out here. No, seriously, you just want to stay out here for a little while. Jump at me, buddy. So that's working now. I got that one working. I got the other version of the enemy. So he's the jumping version. And then we also have the shooting version, which is working nicely as well. I'll do maximize here. No tables were safe. Oh, come on. Why are we stuttering? Okay, there it goes. So yeah, so you can see it's all doing the nice shooting. Boom. And it goes all the way down. Boof. All fluid. Well, okay, it's fluid except for the fact that I got to deselect so it'll behave. There it goes. So that's working exactly the way I want it to now. That's working nicely. And then if I'm out of his range, then he'll go back into patrol mode again. So what happened to Ava? You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not, she hasn't said boo since last week, since Monday. I'm not sure. Maybe she, I don't know. Maybe she got a better look at me. She kind of went, yeah, just decided that there was better stuff to look at. I don't know. Whoa. Boom. That's cool. So yeah, all the shot stuff is interacting exactly like it should now. And that's, right. And the controls are playing so much cleaner. Except for the occasional stutter stuff. But that's the editor. But yeah, look at that, man. Just flying by those edges, scraping, and it's just all behaving nicely. Oh, except when it stutters. But that's the editor. But yeah. Was Ava the Icelandic? Yeah. Yep. She is the one that was coming to us from Iceland. She's the one that, yeah, I still got the earbuds in, right? I got the earbuds set in so you guys can chat with me in my ears, but, you know, since I did the stream of, what was it, the GDC Unity broadcast, man, no one's joining me. I got no one talking to my ears anymore. So, I mean, at this point, I think they're just glued in, so I can't pull them out. Because your streaming schedule is not really nice to us EU people. Fair enough. That's true. Yeah. I'm in my little bubble here, my little world, and I don't even think about it. So that's, yeah. Dude, you're totally right about that. She may actually have a life. Well, you know what? Actually, the other thing, too, is, you know, Ava, if you're out there, if you ever watch this in a follow-up, you know, I know last week was your 30th, but this is the weekend you said you're going to celebrate it. So happy birthday, and hope you have a good celebration too. I mean, I know you're gonna go party. That's what you said. You're gonna go. This upcoming weekend was the big party weekend, so maybe that's it, man. She didn't have time for us because she's out celebrating the big 3-0. Big 3-0. I vaguely remember the big 3-0. What did I do? I can't even remember what I did the big 3-0. It wasn't that big. 3-0, 5-0, 4-0. I don't know. It goes from 3-0 to 4-0 to 5. Oh my God. You know, at that point, you just, you stop keeping track. Yeah.
Amen.
Oh, all right, guys. That's it. I'm not gonna play anymore, man. I'm not even sure what I can do in terms of additional stuff because that was the key things on my to-do list. I'm there in 2 years. Okay. Well, which one? The 30, the 40, or the 50? The 30? Just think, man. If that's the case, then you got another 5 years after that, and then you can run for president, right? I'm 50. Oh, my back. Oh, 30? Yeah, you youngin'. No, seriously. I actually, no, honest to God, actually, I twinged my back this morning, right? I actually had it was like, it's fine now, but, I mean, for like a couple hours, it was just absolutely hurting. And, I mean, you'd think I'd learn, because I'm on the 3rd story. I have a 2-story house here, 2.5 stories. So I climbed up the roof and I did a double gainer and I landed, but I didn't land perfectly, so I kind of tweaked my back. No. Oh, you're on my voice line? I'm not hearing you, buddy. I'm kidding. I was not jumping off the roof. I sneezed. I actually sneezed and actually hurt my back. All right. Yeah, I see you there, but let's see.
Beep boop, son, beep
Maybe,
boop.
mute the volume here. Why am I not
Beep boop,
hearing?
0,
Let me
1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0.
dial this. Whoops. Let me go back here. Dial that down. All right. Talk to me, man. That's weird. Why am I not hearing crap? Let me check. Volume mixer. No, I got the browser's cranked on high. Let's see. All right. Wait, and you guys say you can hear him? I'm only turning 23 this year. Yeah, I'm going to get my walking cane out, man. I'm going to smack you around. And not only back issues. It's all about, there you go. It ain't the years, it's the mileage. I think he's whispering.
I was hobbling around with a cane yesterday.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this here. All right, so I got the audio just absolutely blaring right now, and still not hearing crap. Let's see. I don't see any. I don't see any voice, volume control, on. Oh wait, I can barely hear you as a whisper. Edit channel.
Beep boop beep.
What's the frequency, Kenneth? I mean, you're like.
What's the frequency?
Yeah.
REM reference.
Hey, you're getting louder. Beep boop beep.
Beep beep.
What
Beep,
the
beep,
heck?
Beep beep boop.
Let's see. Yeah, the music. Okay, I got the music blaring nicely, but yeah, for whatever reason, man. Huh. Okay, now what is up with this? Because we did it, what was it, Monday? When did we do the last audio one where you were talking to me? That was Monday, right? I could hear you fine. Whoa, now I'm hearing myself.
It's because I'm in your head.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
Welcome. Oh, that's disturbing. I can hear my voice through your broadcast, I think. Oh, man.
You shouldn't.
Really?
I have you muted on mine, man. That's the mic feeding back through into your.
Okay. Try now. No, you're right. Okay, done. There we go. All right, escape. Yep, we're all good. All right, man. How's things with you? How you doing, man? You ready for the weekend? Anything fun? Wait.
Hold on a second.
No.
I'm gonna.
I was like, crap. Lost him again.
Crap, Dracula. That was my volume now.
Everything else is crap. For us, he's pretty quiet. Well, hopefully now they got his volume up. So it wasn't just me then. I think it was actually on your end. Which is funny because on the Discord, I can see like the little icon lighting up, right? So it's detecting something, but there's no indication of true volume. So I think it was like just enough to bump it. All right.
Oh. Never mind.
It's weird. It's sort of like you have like this mute
Probably 'cause
feature.
I had the microphone further away than you.
Ah, that's the sensitive microphone, I guess. You have to make love to the microphone. Get right up there.
Why, hello there.
All right. That's it.
How are you?
All right. Earbuds come out. I'm done. All right. So I'm just cleaning up some stuff now. So, yeah. That was actually very, very productive. That's fun, man. When you go from I got nothing happening to this is all clicking. I love those days, man. All right. I guess I should look at this. The same field name is serialized multiple times. Okay, who am I serializing multiple times? And that is in the character jump attack. All right. So obviously something in here.
Yeah, I can't tweak my volume anymore because it doesn't go past 100.
It goes to 11. No, you're actually okay. I can hear you pretty well now. I mean, I got my volume turned up a little bit just to address it, but yeah, you're okay. Let's see. So serialize. Now wait a second. What is up with this? So I got this error saying the same field name is serialized multiple times in the class or its parent class. This is not supported, and it's saying in the character jump attack character. Oh, wait.
It's because aliens.
Oh, there it is. Because okay.
What have you done to Pac-Man? That poor yellow fella.
I think because because I don't need to actually declare this because it must be declared above. So if I just null him out, character is already called. So that should make it shut up about the errors. Yes? Let's see. Maybe. Yep. Okay. I'm going to run this and stop it and see if that cleared that up. So I was just redeclaring a variable that I didn't need to, I guess. Yep. Error's gone. Boosh. Dude, I am on a roll today, man. I wish I was always this smart. I love these days, man. Where just stuff clicks.
My foot clicks.
Yeah. I guess several body parts to do that. Especially the knees, man.
Yeah, I called out today because of the foot.
Yeah.
Another fun thing. When you're old, avoid the gout.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's acting up on me. They scheduled me for server shift today.
Mm.
And I was like, told them the day they scheduled me. Like, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm limping today. It's not a fun day, man.
No. I haven't really. I've had like just little bits of that, but nothing significant. I think part of that hopefully is the fact that I still run a lot. Excuse me. So maybe that helps, or I'm just fortunate. I'm not sure. If it's fortunate, then hey, I'll take that.
It's been a weird year up to this point because between I've got two different things I've got gout and I've had knee issues.
Oh,
So I have to explain it every damn time one of those acts up. But the
Okay.
knee issues healed up. So
yeah. Excuse me.
no, you're out of excuses. Son.
Yeah, I know.
Poor defenses tables.
Yep. Yeah, the voice is going. Been talking way too much.
Did it sound like Morgan Freeman?
No, I just took my.
And the Dufresne crawled through 500 yards of foul-smelling nastiness that I don't even want to imagine.
Be good to each other. Hey there, caught an edge there.
Did you see they announced Bill and Ted release date for the third one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's what is it? August 21st next year.
Oh wow. Oh, next year.
Yeah.
Wow.
They've been trying to get the filming going, flipping going this year. I think
Well,
they already had started at the point.
I'm trying to figure out which one actually has the schedule that makes it a conflict, right? I mean, you know, Keanu isn't exactly in every other film these days, right?
The other one's either directing or making random cameos.
Right, exactly. Mostly directing, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is he ain't aged well.
Well, you know, Hollywood, it's a tough place.
But I did see he had like years ago did a cameo on Bones.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Bones. It was either Bones or Criminal Minds.
Those, you know, criminal procedural shows. Can't say I watch them, man. I just not much there for me. I've tried. My
Every
parents.
So often I pick one and watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents get off on those kind of shows, but I just, you know, I don't know. For me, I guess because I got all of my courtroom training in my youth thanks to Scooby-Doo, you know. I just look for the character that gets introduced with the little eyebrows that go downward and have that little bit of sneer. You kind of go, yeah, there's your bad guy.
It was old man. Back off. Back off. Back off.
Would have got away with it had been you meddling kids.
There's somebody who painted up their van identically to this mystery machine, and they drive it around up here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fun seeing it every so often.
Wow. Let's see, I gotta lower this one too. Where's detect? There it is. That guy. All right, I'm gonna lower this one too, so it can't shoot over that. -2. There it goes. All right. So I did have one more thing to tweak. Just to make it so the enemy can't see over the brick. There it is. Perfect. All right.
It can't see you in the eye line. Your view has been obstructed.
So anything good this weekend, movie-wise?
Gonna try to make it in to see Us after my class on Saturday. I've got let me get the exact. I got a new class starting this Saturday.
Let's see. What do we got? We got when's the next stream? The next stream will be Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. My usual schedule: Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, starting 1 p.m. And then I need to wake up in 6 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, geez, man, go to bed. Excuse me. I'm just phoning it in at this point, man. All the good development stuff, I'm done. I got nothing else. If I try and do more, I'm just going to break stuff. So I'm hitting Control S and just, you know, floating. All right, OP Scripter, man, thanks for coming by. I'm glad you got to see the end results and get to see how I actually got this crap straightened out, man. Yeah.
Next,
have a good weekend.
Starting Saturday is writing and producing audio for radio.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And podcasts, but apparently they don't like putting podcast in the title of the class.
Yeah. Looking awesome.
Play with stuff.
Thanks, OP Scripter. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, man. Hope you make it back on Monday. Go ahead. Uh-oh. Did I lose you? Oh, yeah. I was saying, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was done.
Oh, okay.
still haven't watched that Netflix show, man.
Yeah. Oh, what are you watching? Anything?
I caught up on The Rookie and Orville earlier today.
Oh, really? Wait, Orville's on Hulu, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got season 2 going.
Okay. I'll fire that up. I actually had some friends that worked on season 2. They actually went back to Lightwave for a couple of episodes for that.
You tell them I love them. This last episode was freaking great.
So I hear. I'm looking forward to actually seeing it myself.
And then The Rookie always surprises me. My best friend got me hooked on that show.
Yeah. Oh, obviously like The Star, but I don't know. It's a regular police show with a slight sense of humor, isn't it?
It's got a bit of a nicer take to it. It's got the humor, but it's interesting. It's not the best way to put it. It's worth checking out, man.
Okay, I'll give it a try. Right now I'm digging through Wolf. It's a Turkish show.
I might stick around on Sunday and see that Dragged Across Concrete. We've got one showing a day for that show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
61.
Also, I need to. The other projectionist hasn't been able to audio check. Won't be able to audio check it, and I'm not scheduled late enough to do the audio checking on it. So that thing's not getting audio checked this weekend. So I'm kicking around the idea of hanging around and just doing that on my off time.
That's cool. 2 police detectives find themselves suspended when a video of their strong-arm tactics is leaked to the media. With little money and no options, the bitter policemen descend into the criminal ...
It's got Vince Vaughn and Mel Gibson.
Vince Vaughn? Wow.
Yeah, Vince Vaughn.
Huh. All right, got Hotel Mumbai. Gripping true story of humanity and heroism.
Also came out today.
Oh, did it? Oh, let's see. I thought I saw a score on here. I thought it was pretty high.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out after my class.
Yeah, I haven't seen Get Out yet. I'm so far behind. I got to see Get Out.
It's interesting to see.
81. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, he's on a roll.
I liked it as a whole.
Yeah.
I watched a review for Us, and it was
not kind.
It was not kind. It said it lacked in the writing. But visually, it sounded like he liked the visuals.
Yeah.
Captive State. Now that thing's been bombing like a mofo. At least in my theater.
Let's see.
I've caught most of that film, and it ain't pretty.
Well, okay. So, set in a Chicago neighborhood nearly a decade after an occupation by an extraterrestrial force, Captive State explores the lives on both sides of the conflict. I do remember the commercials, but here's the thing that jumps out at me. PG-13? So, it can't be much of a conflict, right? The conflict has to be verbal, right?
Yeah.
Gosh darn you, nasty, stupid aliens. We hate you too, you jerks.
It doesn't even seem like they do much of anything with the aliens in that. It seems like they had. It feels like they did what they did with Cloverfield Lane. They had a script, and then they just slapped stuff in there to sell it.
Yeah.
It's like, here we go. We've got this crime drama. We got this drama about people watching people being surveilled. Well, so we're just gonna slap aliens in this bitch.
Isn't that's already a TV show. The what is it? It's the captive. Oh crap! What is it called? It's the dude from Lost. It's on Netflix.
It seemed like it didn't look good.
Yeah.
John Goodman. They had John Goodman.
Oh, in the Captive State, yeah.
They had John Goodman.
That's funny. That's a coincidence with the Cloverfield Lane too, right?
Yeah, actually, one of the people when I was serving that last weekend, somebody asked me, "Hey, man, does this got anything to do with Cloverfield?" I'm like, no.
Colony. There it is. That's what I was thinking.
I thought it might have been because of Goodman. I'm like, no.
Yeah. But yeah, Colony's the same thing, right? So I mean, it's an alien invasion without aliens, right? But that seems to happen a lot, especially on the Netflix movies. Whenever I see sci-fi, I think they should put the sci-fi in quotes, because normally it's kind of like, they show like one spaceship fly by and the rest is just people standing around and like torn up ground. It's like, that's not sci-fi. Come on,
I mean, if it's got a heavy enough presence affecting the character motivations and stuff, I can understand it being sci-fi. But if it's just like, oh, look at that,
right?
No,
we slap a fancy suit on somebody and go, yeah, that's sci-fi. No.
No.
All right, let's see, the Iceman. Okay, that's not a remake. Okay.
I saw a trailer for this, Finding Steve McQueen. That looked interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Documentary or just like a movie?
It's a movie about a guy who looks like Steve McQueen or something, and it looks like an interesting flick.
Huh. A friend of mine actually did a short film. So yeah, actually the little animated one I'm doing, the guy that does the voice of the main character, the husband, he did a short film a bunch of years ago called Being John Stamos. And let's see.
Please tell me he puts a scene in there with yogurt.
No, this is no, is it I Am Stamos? I Am Stamos. There it is.
That would have been a great spot for humor, is to throw like, if he was he trying. Never mind. When you said Being John Stamos, I thought it was a parody of Being John Malkovich, and it would have been hilarious if somebody like did the hallway thing into Stamos while he was filming one of those Dan and Oiko's commercials.
No, so so the idea is, so it's I Am Stamos, right? And it's 2004, so this is quite a while back. But so check it out. The funny thing is so you have this fine gentleman. Whoa.
Speaking of short films.
Wow. My keyboard's completely going nuts on me.
So what happens when we flip a table.
Speaking of short films,
we've got a film festival coming up that my other class that just started this week is all about. So
yeah. So this is my buddy Robert Peters, right? So he's the one that does the voice of the character in the animated one that I'm doing, right? But so the idea is I Am Stamos. What happens, he's a character actor, right? This dude has been in 2 Spielberg movies. He's been in a ton of films over the years. He was in Go. He's just like, he is a true working actor, right?
He was in Go?
He was the manager of the Quickie Mart that it all begins at. He's the manager that yells at him.
I knew I recognized him.
Told you, he's like that, in The Line of Fire, right? Did you ever see In the Line of Fire? Right?
Hold on. Go is a gem these days. If you've not seen it, you have to see it.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing, and it's got Fichtner.
Yeah, and it is a beautiful update of the Rashomon kind of, multiple viewpoints. So anyways, so the whole point of this is, so Robert Peters. So the funny thing, he's a character actor, right? But in I Am Stamos, he has this really strange quirk. When he gets on camera and he stands in front of the camera, he looks like John Stamos. And so, I mean, but then you look off camera and you just see him, but then you look at the TV feed and it's John Stamos. So he starts getting these roles that are stealing away from John Stamos. So it becomes this funny thing that John Stamos is trying to track him down, saying, stop stealing my work. So, I mean, it actually has Stamos in it, right? And it's just so great. So yeah, like he has like a sex scene with like a makeout scene with like a beautiful blonde, right? And she's kind of looking at him. She's like, "But," and he goes, "Here." And they pull like a TV up that's just off of the shot line, so she can see it. So she's watching herself kissing, and on the TV she's kissing John Stamos. So
that's awesome.
Yep. So I can't remember why we even went down that path. We were talking about or just looking different on camera, I guess. But anyways, All right. I guess I'm blathering now, don't I? I guess I should wrap up. Where are we at? Oh, geez, we're 10 to 5. Yeah, I really should. All right, man. Have yourself a good weekend. Yeah, it sounds like you got plenty of stuff going on though, between the classes and the trying to hang tight to watch that screening, that movie.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got a full schedule, man.
We got it. Then I got to work on Sunday. We're doing a movie party for Twister.
A movie party for Twister?
Yep.
Well, okay, how to put this politely? Why? I mean,
people make bad decisions. I don't know.
I mean, you know,
dude, that's like one step above the other movie party I'm working this week.
Which is
Anaconda.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that I don't know, man. I'm not sure which one hurts more, right? Yeah, John DeBont, man, he jumps out big, with speed, and just sort of goes off the rails from there, right? Oh, yeah.
We got cows.
Yeah, cow. Another cow? No, I think that was the same cow. I mean,
I'm pretty sure the forces of the tornado would have broken their backs at the end of that film, and then lifted them up from there. But
yeah. Well, so you being the movie guy that you are, I'm sure you know the story about Carrie Elwes in that movie, right?
I don't. I saw it once, and I didn't need to see it again.
Okay. Well, so Carrie Elwes is for all intents and purposes is a cameo appearance, right?
He gets sucked up by a tornado.
Right. He's there in the beginning. He's there at the end. Right.
Yep.
He's actually in the film for 45 minutes, but Jean DeBont hated him so much that he actually cut out his entire role as much as he could. And I'm sure at the time Carrie was just completely pissed off. But in hindsight, I think Carrie's kind of going, I kind of dodged a bullet because no one remembers I'm even in that movie to begin with, right?
Nobody remembers that.
Yeah.
The only redeeming factor of that film, I think, I won't even say Paxton, man. The redeeming factor is it gave us Philip Seymour Hoffman. I figure you're going to mention that. Yeah. And it also gave work to Cameron for Ferris Bueller.
Yeah. God, I adore him, man. Oh shoot.
I love Alan Ruckman.
Alan Ruckman, thank you. Right. Yeah, I mean Spin City, man. He was half the reason I watched Spin City. He was just he was so funny in that. But yeah, and to see a young Philip Seymour Hoffman doing like quirky, goofy comedy nerd kind of character was just fascinating. I mean, that's so opposite of what he did for the rest of his career. Mm-hmm.
Yep. It was a good launching point for him.
Yeah. But yeah, the movie in general though, total mess.
I watched earlier today.
What was that?
Fire in the Sky.
Really?
Who was in that?
Fire in the Sky. That was Elliot, right?
Yes.
Henry Thomas and.
But you know who else was in that, right?
D.B. Sweeney, wasn't it?
Yes, but that's not who I'm going.
Oh, come on, D.B. Sweeney, you're done right there, man. D.B. Sweeney is a favorite of mine. If anyone deserves a better career, I think the only reason D.B. Sweeney didn't have a bigger career is because nobody could say his name. I think if he had changed his name, he would have had a much bigger career. I adore the guy, man. He had like a short-lived TV series. You ever remember? It was Strange Luck, I think was the name of it. He plays this reporter character that just can't die. He just has the most bizarre luck of any human. And it only went for like 6 episodes, but I
don't remember that one. I remember the other one that he was in that you don't notice until, and it got canned way too early.
You're not talking about oh shoot, the post-apocalyptic.
Yes, I am.
Yep. Jericho. Really? I thought. Well, actually, no. Once again, that was back when I was working at Zoic. When I was working at the time, I was working on Battlestar Galactica, and all the guys around me were working on Jericho. The whole A10, the whole train sequence, the crashing train, and all that kind of stuff. They were doing that on the computers right next to me. So I watched it, and I had no idea what it was about. And I was kind of like, "That looks cool," but I mean, it wasn't.
Show, but it only lasted like it only got 2 seasons, man.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was pretty well resolved, though. I thought they did a decent job.
It was too quick. They had to make a leap on the writing there.
Yeah, but I mean, better to add some form of resolution versus, wait, what? You know, like most shows, you know. But once again, once you have Gerald McCraney in there too, man, that's an automatic 1 or 2 stars. But
yeah, that was But no, it also had Peter Berg in there.
oh, Mr. I'm a big time director now. Yeah. Did we have the conversation before? Listen,
yeah,
you know,
that's why I brought it up, was because we were talking about Peter Berg the other day.
yeah, but did we have the conversation about Late for Dinner?
I think so. I don't.
Let's see. Oh, do I have it handy? Oh, crap. No, I got my Laserdisc collection over there. I still got my Laserdiscs. I got like 250 Laserdiscs.
Don't you ever get rid of those.
I got 4 players now, so in case one dies, I'm covered. And one of them actually,
those things are an artifact.
They are, and there's so many movies that never existed in other forms. But yeah, my prize possession.
And you can mess with kids with that. Oh, you want to watch a movie? Check this out. It's an ultra DV Blu-ray.
Yeah, why is it so big? Okay, you know, you've heard the term CD, right? Yes. What does the C stand for? Compact. What do you think it was a compact of? Right? It's a disc, right? It's just a disc. No, it's a compact disc of movies. Anyways, so Late for Dinner, written and directed by W.D. Richter, right? Mr. Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai. And it was him and it was the guy that was also in China Beach. I forget his name. But Peter Berg plays a mentally deficient brother, right? And I mean, just he's so dopey and lovable, right? It's so cool. But I mean, the dude is on top of his game, man. He's making like absolute fantastic, successful movies these days, right? Dubious start. Well, the first film was Rundown, wasn't it?
That was the first big one, yeah.
With The Rock.
That's on my list of favorites. And the kid from
your audio went away again, dude. Or is it me?
And the kid.
Oh, there it goes.
The kid from One Town Over, man.
Sorry about that. My bumped my audio. Talk again. Let me see if I got my. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, we're talking. So Rundown, right? That was Peter Berg's first, right?
Rundown with The Rock and the kid from One Town Over from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sean William Scott's from.
I was about to say Charles Martin Smith, but no, wrong generation.
Yep. Sean William Scott he grew up in Cottage Grove, Minnesota.
Oh wow, he's always gonna be Stifler, isn't he?
I'm gonna refer to him as a kid from across the way.
Of course, right?
Literally one town over from me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, where's my car?
Dude, you knocked it out of the park with Goon.
With what?
Goon.
Didn't see Goon.
Did you ever see Goon?
Mm-mm.
Add it to the list, man.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, if you have an awesome sound system, it's worth it.
Is it?
I saw it on Netflix first, and then we did a showing of it at my work. That is a totally different experience seeing that in the theater.
Yeah. Well, I am blessed with I actually have a projection system, so I have myself a big old.
I'm coming over.
Yeah, 10-foot wide screen, man. It's a 2K, but I'm fine with that.
I'm coming over.
Oh, the hockey one. Okay, I vaguely remember the trailer. I'd never seen the movie, but I do remember now the context. Got it.
Yeah, that movie's awesome.
Yeah. Jay Baruchel. Yep.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job on the writing for that.
Yeah. Oh, he actually wrote it?
Yeah, it was him and Evan Goldberg.
Oh, Evan Goldberg. Yeah, check it out. Wow.
Yeah, that movie's awesome.
Okay. All right, I'll dig it up.
It's also got Liev Schreiber in there, too.
Oh, yeah?
Who's like half brother who's been knocking it out of the park on American Gods.
Oh, yeah? I have not seen an episode yet. Yeah.
Have you seen Orange is New Black?
The first couple seasons, and then I dropped out.
You remember Porn Stash?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his half brother.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I never knew that connection. Interesting. Yeah, I saw him in something else too, and it took me like a little while to put two and two together and make the connection with that. But
Yeah, he pops up in a lot of random films.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I watched the other night. Just I needed something just to like shut the brain down on, and always been a Walter Hill fan, right? I mean, so many great films, and for the record, The Assignment is not one of them.
One of my go-tos for that is Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz?
Yeah, it's Edgar Wright's second flick.
Yeah. Wait, but where's the connection to Walter Hill?
There is no connection. I was just saying that's my like wind down, one of my go-to wind down films.
Gotcha.
But since you brought up Walter Hill, we played a ton of his movies last month.
Let's see. 48 Hours. Yeah. Let's see. Red. What was the old Schwarzenegger one? Red. With Belushi. No. Where he's the Russian cop that comes. Crap! Did I bump my mic again? All right. My stupid earphones are completely breaking on me.
No, it's because I'm not talking, man.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's shorting out or if you're going silent on me. The red. Oh crap! What was it called, man? Red. Not Red Sparrow. Ugh. Not Red. Red Dragon.
No.
Hunt for October. Oh God, that's a beautiful film. All right, I got to do it this way. James Belushi, or I could do Walter Hill. Let's go that direction. Let's take a trip down memory lane, shall we? Wow.
Red Heat.
Red Heat. There it is. There it is. Yeah.
We didn't play Red Heat. We played. We definitely did 48 Hours.
Let's see. 25 movies. Streets of Fire. Love that movie, man. Such a great soundtrack.
In hindsight, I wish we did Johnny Handsome.
Really? Extreme Prejudice. Crossroads. I loved Crossroads. I have not seen it for decades, and I'm sure it does not age well with...
You got to be careful around who you say that phrase around, because someone might remember the Britney Spears movie named Crossroads.
Oh God. Yeah, well, no, no, Ralph Macchio, man, the whole blues, right? That was a fun one.
I know we did The Driver and The Warriors.
Love The Driver. That Ryan O'Neal. That's like the first and last time I actually saw him just really do like a character, right? Because Ryan O'Neal is so synonymous with just being the completely owned kind of character, right? Just completely put upon. But just that opening scene, right? When he does the first getaway drive and he's driving through the entire parking lot and the guys in the back seat are just losing it, squealing like a stuck pig, right? And he's just like going through the whole thing. Love that movie, man. 7.2 on IMDb is a ripoff. That thing is such a brilliant film. I loved it.
I'm a little surprised we didn't do Last Man Standing.
Absolutely. I had the movie poster of that one for a long time. I love that blend, man. You take the opening shot where you see the Model T driving in, and you see the dead horse on the side there, and it just the beautiful implications of, the society turning and changing, right? But then just have that complete lift of Yojimbo, but just updated in a different fashion.
Yep.
Love that movie, man.
You know a movie poster we got yesterday?
What was that?
Life of Brian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, April 18th, they're re-releasing it.
Oh, nice. Always look on the bright side of life. And then, of course, the Warriors. Warriors,
yep.
Come out and play, yay. Saw that as a kid, man. That creeped me out. Oh, and Southern Comfort, too. God, I love Southern Comfort. Did you ever see that one?
Don't think we played that one.
Oh, I absolutely love that one with a passion. So there are a bunch of reservists, right? and they're doing trainings in New Orleans, and they're in deep in the bayou, right? And then they're getting like shadowed by some of the locals, right? And one of the guys decides to be a jerk and does a couple of shots, but they got blanks, right? They're in training exercises. These guys are weekend warriors, right? So he fires blanks, and then that's when it all falls apart. That's when they start getting picked off one by one. So then it just becomes an escape film, right? It is complete, fish out of water story. And I mean, you got Keith Carradine, Powers Booth, Fred Ward, and it's just one of those things. They're just trying to make it to safety. Wait, still there?
Nice.
Okay, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, 7-2, another one. I still think that's underrated, man. I think that's much higher.
I don't know, man. My favorite Powers Booth film is still Red Dawn.
Oh, yeah. That was
Not the atrocity that the sequel was, or the remake was.
What are you talking about? There's no remake. There's just the John Milius movie.
Yep. They did do a remake, and I know why.
I know.
One thing I did. The one thing I liked about the remake that shall not be named is the fact you get a little more of a aspect in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's the only redeeming thing. Everything else was ass.
But you look at Red Dawn now, man. You want to talk about, like, you look at that cast. You're just kind of like, serious, man. Pretty much everyone, right, went on to such big and better things, right? I mean, some of them have faded since then, but I mean, you had so many faces that, like, right before they were hitting it big. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's John Milius, man. That's John Milius at his finest, right? He takes what's supposed to be just like a total domination movie and he turns it into a jingoistic kind of. It's like, wait, this is not the movie. This is not,
Go Milius, man.
Did you see the documentary on him?
Yeah, I saw it.
Amazing.
That dude's a treasure, man.
Yeah, and yeah, absolutely. Like, you want to talk about fish out of water story? Him being in Hollywood, right? But yeah.
So let me know the notes.
Right. Yeah, and I'm sure we talked about this before, but there was a short-lived TV series called Action, starring Jay Moore, right?
Yeah.
And they got Lee Ermey as this like jingoistic military scary dude, right? Who ends up playing like just pure John Milius. It's so great, man. Lee Ermey. I mean, who better to do his impression of that, right? Oh, wait. No, wait. Am I screwing up?
What?
Was that Action or was that Entourage? Oh God, I'm losing my brain here. I gotta look it up now. I
remember Action. I did not watch Entourage at all.
Really? I enjoyed it. Let's see. You have to view it in the right mind, though. You have to view it from the point of watching it for the character of Eric E. He's our touchstone.
That dude's another treasure right there, man.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Unhappily Ever After? Probably not his most famous role.
Oh, I will always remember him from that one.
Yeah. That was fun, man. I know it was a total spin-off of like Married with Children, but I actually thought that it was funny in its own right.
Yeah. It was good for like I used to catch that when I was gaming when I was younger. I'd watch some random stuff that was on the list that just would always be on late night while playing games.
Let's see, Kim Possible. I'm still looking for it. Let's see.
I saw you pull up Arlie Ermey, and I was like, yeah, that's another treasure right there.
Yeah. Let's see. There it is. Action. I was right. Yeah. So it was Action. Good. My first instinct was correct. He's got the shotgun in the backyard, with the pool, and he's got the camos, just complete homage for sure. Yep. Nice.
The one that always stands out like that is still Bruce Dern in The Burbs.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. That
was the first movie I ever saw him in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make was it Rollerball? I'm trying to remember the first one.
The first one I remember seeing him in was
no, that's James Caan.
Yeah, James Caan was the original Rollerball.
Yeah,
But the remake, the only thing on they did a remake of that one.
right. Where they had to paint all the blood out to make it a PG-13 movie, which is just an abomination. That was just wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, but let's see. We were talking about a second ago there. Oh, The Burbs. Yeah, Joe Dante really runs hot and cold for me, right? I think sometimes he hits, and then I think a lot of times he misses for me.
Hey, Matt, he made Gremlins and he made Burbs.
Oops.
I could care less what else he does.
I actually like Matinee. I thought Matinee, although it's kind of simplistic, but I thought it was kind of sweet. Oh, and Inner Space, man. Inner Space is absolutely fantastic.
We played that recently, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was a fun movie.
That's one of those few ones where I'll agree with you about Martin Short.
There you go. You got to give him that one at least. There you go. The exception that proves the rule. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the exception. That's the exception.
Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Legends of Tomorrow, Night of the Hawk. That might have been one that I actually worked on. Anyway. So, yeah. I don't know, Dante. He's doing mostly TV now, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm going to wind down. I think it's about time for me to call it quits here.
This duct tape says differently, son. All right, man. I'll see you on Monday.
All right, man. Have yourself a good weekend. Good luck with the classes and the screening stuff, all that fun stuff. And, yeah, hope the gout gets better. All right, buddy. Take care of yourself. All right. That's it, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. A lot of great progress. Kind of got in the movie talk there towards the end. But the prototype's coming along nicely. Hopefully get some more time in the weekend and have some more stuff to show. So if you can make it back, come back on Monday. I'll be here 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Do the traditional Monday, Wednesday, Friday broadcast. And hopefully you make it back. If you want to reach me, you know what? I won't even post it. If you're here on Twitch, you can see the Discord connect down below. If you want to talk to me offline, I'm always available on Discord. Otherwise, I will see you on Monday. You guys take care of yourself. Classes start Monday. Uh-oh. All right. Okay, Hawk. Come back when you can, buddy. I guess I'll be talking to you on Discord, right? Well, good luck with the classes, man. All right, and thanks for all the feedback on the game. I do appreciate all that help for sure, man. That's been a big help. All right, and for the rest of you, thanks again for hanging out with me. Sorry, had it muted. No worries. No, I actually killed the feed. All right, guys, take care and have yourselves a fantastic weekend, and I will try and do the same. Adios, folks.